So, yes, let us dive into our stream of the day here, our very first episode of the Arcane Archives. And this is the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind Game of the Year edition from Bethesda Game Studios. So yes, a new chapter begins. Join us as we step into Vvardenfell for the very first time. This marks both the start of our newest stream series, the Arcane Archive, and my very first Elder Scrolls game. From prophetic dreams to ash-strewn streets, ancient houses to divine mysteries, we'll begin unraveling the threads of a world thick with consequence, history, and magic. Alright, want to do just one last audio check. Sounds good. Alright, let's begin. I'm even using the default Duke controller. I got this so whenever I stream an original Xbox game, I'll be playing with... Oh, that's right, the camera's down here. I'll be playing with it. It has the cool LCD there. You can kind of see the Xbox logo, and it has the white and black buttons there. So still has some triggers on top, but it's the big chubby controller, which I like. Find it very comfortable for my large hands. All right, here we go. New game. Okay, move, look. I didn't see what jump and attack were. Those born under the sign of the ritual can heal faster and turn undead. I can turn undead. Each event is preceded by prophecy, but without the hero there is no event. In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
They have taken you from the Imperial city's prison, first by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
All right. Our name is Orfeo.
Not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
I don't know, there's somebody coming.
Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
The left thumbstick moves you, and the right thumbstick looks around. Okay.
You better do what they say.
Can I adjust options? There's a difficulty slider? That's interesting. I want to see if I can adjust audio settings. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay. Audio. There we go. Okay. Voice high. Good. Effects. Let's bring those down. Music. Let's bring that down. Okay. That's better. What else is on here? I like subtitles on. Crosshairs and shadows on. Controller vibration on. Invert y-axis on. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. Did I just turn it on or just turn it off? I don't know. Let's leave it on there. Maybe it's off by default. Menu mode. B is menu mode. Okay. That's activate. Ready. I'm guessing that's the white button. Use item is okay. Ready magic is that. Okay. Sneak is left analog stick. Jump L. Oh, wait, wait. What? Okay, use item is... Oh, R and F. Oh, these must be the triggers. Okay. Use item is right trigger. Jump is left trigger. Sneak is left analog stick. Toggle view is right analog stick. Journal is the white button. Rest and wait is the black button. Okay, cool. Journal, rest, wait, menu, activate, use, jump, ready item, magic. Okay. Okay. Oh, it is... Oh, that's... Okay. It was inverted by default. Okay. Oh, that's much better. Jube.
Better do what they say.
Can I talk to you? I can click on it, but he doesn't say anything. Oh, crate. Barrel.
You better do what they say.
Alright, alright. I guess I'll go do what they say. Guard. Ooh, can I pick up a bone? Travel lantern. I'm clicking on it, but nothing's happening. Can I not take items? Maybe I can, but I just can't right now because... Yeah, I can't jump either. That's probably because I'm just on the ship. Yeah, the journal button's not working either. Okay. I'm probably going to focus a lot on magic, because magic is our thing here, and thievery. Jameer says, welcome to old school Bethesda games. We got jank default controls compared to what you're used to.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible. On deck, now, prisoner.
I don't feel like it. Who are you? Look up at the hatch and press the A button to open it. A activates objects and people you are looking at. Okay.
The sooner you leave, the sooner we can move on.
What if I want to hang out? Can I take your bread? Ooh, can I take your bread?
Confused? We're all waiting.
Well, I'm just trying to get some bread. Oh, I can't. You're not going to let me take the bread?
Yes, confused? We're all waiting.
Hackle low leaf. I can't take anything right now?
Yes,
We can-
confused? We're all waiting.
Fine, 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 fine.
On deck, now, prisoner.
Alright, alright, alright. You're very pushy. Hatch to Seyda Neen. Ooh, nice water. What is that? And for anyone curious, I am playing the Xbox version. Now, this is the Xbox version as played through the Xbox One S. So I believe that does give it some faster frame rates, maybe some further draw distance, but this is basically the Xbox original version.
This is where
Hello?
I want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
Gonna talk to you some more?
Let's go.
No? Oh.
Move it along.
Ooh, what's up here? Can I go in here? Lock level 50. At least let me try the door. Oh, I can't get up here. What if I try to go back down through the hatch? Door to Imperial prison ship. Oh, they do let me go back down. I wonder if I get in trouble now.
On deck. Now, prisoner.
Alright. I was curious. So, I'm a prisoner. They captured me. They took me in this ship to this town. And I guess they're gonna make me work. What if I just choose to walk the... Can I jump in here? Oh, I can't. They won't let me go this way. That is some nice water, though. Those look like fish down there. I mean, you can tell this is like old school water. Like older generation water. But it still looks good. Amazing water for a 23-year-old. He's 23 years old. Wow. Welcome back, Fluke. And yes, good luck again on your finals. Your finals. And Tukitsune is here. Welcome in, Tukitsune. How are you doing? Tukitsune says, hello, Orfeo. How are you doing? Today, I turned 23. Really? Congratulations, Tukitsune. Tukitsune also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Tukitsune, for the very first time. Again, I keep looking up at the PlayStation camera after I remember I'm on this camera now. Yes, happy birthday, Tukitsune. Also, we have an ad starting in about 1 minute. Just to let everyone know, it should last 3 minutes, and then we'll have an hour of uninterrupted stream time. But let's go out on a song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Kitsune. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Kitsune. Thank you for spending some of your birthday here with us. And I shall see you, along with everyone else who is not subscribed, after the 3-minute break. But I am doing well. I am happy to be here, and I'm happy to be gaming and streaming from the Xbox One again. And I'm happy to be diving into a new, slower-paced role-playing game. So we get our chance to really wander the world, listen to the music, breathe in the atmosphere, gaze at the beautiful graphics, become introduced to the nuances of the combat and story and lore. So far I'm liking what I'm seeing. Looks like an open world. The music sounds good. There's something glittering over there that looks magical. I want to check that out. And I like how there's just people wandering around here. This looks pretty cool.
Let's go. Move it along.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
I don't know from where either. Oh, this is your character creator. Okay. So we get to choose our race. Okay, we have Dark Elf, skill bonus, athletics 5. Oh, this is very different. This is very different from what I'm used to. I was thinking more along the lines of Souls stuff. Like, okay, so we're going to have like strength and dexterity and health and like magic. And it's like, no. You have athletics, destruction, light armor, long blade, marksman, mysticism, short blade. Okay, so I'm going to guess Sorry for bumping the microphone. I'm gonna guess athletics is like evasion. I don't know what destruction would be. Light armor, I'm guessing the light armor is like defense? Or maybe it's like the higher the number is next to light armor, maybe it's like your carry load, the weight of your armor that you can wear. Long blade, I'm guessing that's like strength. That's like your skill with like big weapons. Short blade, I'm guessing that's your skill with like small weapons like daggers. Marksman, I'm guessing that's like your skill with bows. Mysticism, I'm guessing, is magic. And if anyone else wants to clue me in as to what any of this stuff means, you're more than welcome to. Jamera says, destruction is a type of magic. Ooh, destruction is offensive spells. Well, then what's mysticism? Like defensive spells? Like healing magic? I know absolutely nothing about Morrowind or Elder Scrolls. So I'm definitely going to have a lot of questions on mechanics. Healing magic would be restoration. I don't see a restoration here. Unless Dark Elves don't possess restoration. That could be it. Dark Elf. Ancestor Guardian. Oh, it shows their special, I guess, abilities. Ancestor Guardian. I don't know what Ancestor Guardian means. They resist fire. Interesting. Okay. What else have we got? High Elf. Oh, they are completely different skills. That's cool. So High Elves have alchemy. You can brew potions. That's cool. Alteration. Is that like you making your own clothes? Conjuration. That sounds... The different schools of magic are in here? No way. That's just like EverQuest and like D&D. Like usually games just have like magic, and most games will at least divide that up between like destructive magic and healing or defensive magic. They don't usually go into like the depths of like evocation, conjuration, enchantment, etc. But it maybe this game does that. That would be really cool. Destruction, enchant, illusion. Wow, very cool. Chikutsune only knows of the Skyrim terms. I see. And you don't remember what mysticism is. Gotcha. Okay. So High Elf seems more laid back. He seems more about crafting and creating stuff. He does have high destruction and some conjuration, illusion. Okay. Specials, Magicka bonus, weakness to Magicka, weakness to fire, frost, shock, resists disease. I guess just because he's an elf, he resists disease. It seems like we might go with the elf, but we'll see. The elf seems like a glass cannon. Like he's really strong with magic, but some stereotypical wizards, like you have to open yourself up to magic in order to be proficient with it. But by opening yourself up to magic, you become weak to magic. That's what it seems like. What else do we have? Imperial. Blunt weapon, hand to hand. Okay, so barehanded fighter. I wasn't expecting like this image for an Imperial. I was expecting something more like a pale humanoid. Sort of like I don't know. Almost like alienish. Imperial sounds like someone who would like live in an ivory tower and cast magic. So blunt weapons, so like hammers, clubs, hand to hand, so bare-fisted fighter, light armor, really good with long blade. Okay, so good at swords. Mercantile. Mercantile. Maybe he gets discounts at shops. And speechcraft. Maybe that's like charisma. Maybe you can talk people into doing stuff. Specials, Star of the West, Voice of the Emperor. Huh. Tukatsuna says, I just love playing Khajiits. Oh, that's next on our list. Jameer says, you also have 2 options above Dark Elf. Yes, I'm assuming it's going to just like wrap all the way around. Like once I get to the bottom and press down again, it's just going to go all the way back to the top. If it doesn't, then we'll scroll all the way back up there. I'm curious what all this stuff is. I wonder if... Oh, and you can even adjust like the sex, the face, and the hair. That's cool. I like that. I wonder if they're going to... Wow, I forgot what I was going to say now. I wonder if they're going... No, I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, I wonder if any of this stuff is detailed in the manual. Like, I don't have a manual because this is a digital game. But I wonder, like, are the skill bonuses detailed in the manual? Are the specials detailed in the manual? Like, what is Star of the West? What is the Voice of the Emperor? Stuff like that. Alright, let's go down. Khajiit. Oh, are Khajiit, like, cat people? Really high acrobatics. That's the first time I've seen a 15 next to any skill bonus. Athletics, hand-to-hand, light armor, security, that's new. Short blade, sneak. Oh, they sneak. So maybe these like the rogues. Specials, Eye of Night, Eye of Fear. I'm guessing Eye of Night is like night vision, which is interesting. That means it can actually get so dark for some races to see that like they have a hard time navigating dark environments. Eye of Fear, maybe that helps you hunt. So it seems like the Khajiits are like the rogues so far. The Imperials seem like... To me, they seem like regular humans. Or maybe more like stodgy humans, since they're good with like blunt weaponry. Well, he's good at swordsmanship too. High Elf seems like your magic users. Dark Elf sort of seems like half rogue, half magic user. I guess we can go up a little bit. Breton. Breton has alchemy, alteration, conjuration, illusion, mysticism, restoration. This sounds kind of like a cleric. Specials, magicka bonus, resist magicka, dragon skin. Interesting. Dragon skin, does that mean he's dragonborn? Yes, go ahead, Fluke. Question away. And Lady Nilafar is here. Welcome in, lady. How are you doing? Lady says, hello. I am so stoked for some Morrowind. Let's go. Never played, but love to watch. Oh, well, thank you, lady. You're always welcome here. Glad to have you. Yes, we're still creating our character here, trying to understand what all these bonuses might be. Jameer says, Breton is the summoner cleric from the stat bonuses. Ah, okay. Lady says, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? I am doing well. We sorted a bit of audio issues earlier, so you may have received a couple of stream notifications. My apologies about that, but they seem to be straightened out now. And we're just starting to dig into Morrowind, and I'm really enjoying it so far. I know some stuff about computers, Fluke. You're welcome to ask. Fusion here is really, I think, more the expert on computers than I am. Let's give a shout out to our streamer friend, Lady Nilafar. Hasn't streamed in a bit, but is very much a streamer who likes Souls games like Lies of P and Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and is eventually looking forward to Sekiro, and so I'm looking forward to diving into her streams in the future as well. Fluke says, this is about CPU and GPU bottlenecks. This exceeds even my knowledge, but would you happen to know if the R5 7600 bottlenecks the 4080 Super? I would not know that, Fluke. I'm sorry. If anyone here knows, you're encouraged to give your input, but I do not. Lady says, getting back to it soon. I'm getting a Dark Souls tribute tattoo at the end of the month. Ooh. What will it look like? Dark Souls tribute, I'm guessing the dark sign or a bonfire. What else do we have? We have... I also have to keep looking down at the controller whenever I go to touch a button. Because I'm used to my controllers having symmetrical thumbsticks. And so, like, from muscle memory, I go to touch the... Like, to point at the touchpad. Or not the touchpad, the D-pad. And it's not where I think it is, and I have to, like, look down at the controller and readjust. Argonian. Oh. It looks like a lizard puppy. That's kind of cute. Alchemy. Very high in athletics. Illusion. Medium armor. Oh, that's the first time I've seen medium armor. Everyone else has been light armor. Mysticism. Spear. Okay, so spears are a thing. Unarmored. Okay. Specials. Resist disease. Immune to poison. Water breathing. Now that's really nice. You're immune to poison completely, so you never have to worry about that. And you can breathe in water, which makes me think that you can go underwater. And that makes me wonder if there's like underwater dungeons, if there's underwater caves, and if you don't have water breathing as a skill, are there some areas of the game that you're not going to ever be able to explore? Or maybe you can, but with great difficulty? Lady says, it's going to be a big circular piece with a bonfire at the center and surrounded by the dark side, Estus Shard, Green Blossom, and Homeward Bone. Something like that. That sounds really cool. I'm getting a consultation next week to figure out the details. Very cool, lady. Very, very cool. Well, let us know. Post in the Discords when you know more, and come back and chat with us and tell us when you know, because that sounds like really cool. I'm already thinking of what it's going to look like. Where are you going to get it? On your arm or your leg? Tukatsuna says destruction, alteration, conjuration, illusion, and restoration is Skyrim. Destruction is offensive. Okay, so destruction is evocation. Restoration is healing. Okay. And defensive. Okay. Conjuration, you can spawn weapons and familiars. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so that's major. I think of that as majory. I think in terms of EverQuest. Illusion is weird to describe, but it has a great variety of spells. I think of illusion as like the qualities of an enchanter from EverQuest. That was one of the things they could use great illusions. An alteration is your items, buffs, and debuffs. Okay, so you're like your skill with items used. Okay. Lady says, on my thigh somewhere, and thank you. I'll definitely post a pic in the Discord when it's finished. Very cool. Is it going to be a black tattoo, or are you going to colorize it? Maybe that's something you'll go over during the consultation. All right, let's go back down. Nord. Ooh, a Northman. Axe. There's axes in the game. Okay. Blunt weapon. Heavy armor. Long blade. Medium armor. Spear. I like the idea of having like a big burly Northman with a huge axe running around, chopping everything down. That could be fun. Immune to frost as specials. Okay. Resists shock. Woad. What's a woad? And Thunder Fist. Woad. I don't know what that is. Orc. Armor or 10 armor. You can make your own armor as an orc. That's cool. Axe 5. Block. You can block. Heavy armor. Medium armor. Resist magicka. And berserk. The Red God. Athletics. Axe. Blunt weapon. Heavy armor, long blade, medium armor, short blade, very high with the long blade. Specials, resist disease, Resist poison, adrenaline rush. Redguard seems to be sort of like a jack of all trades. He has like low level 5 stats, or level 5 skill bonuses, but he's very good with a sword. He resists, he's not immune, but he resists disease and poison, which is nice. Adrenaline rush, I'm guessing that means like maybe he gets some sort of sprint bonus if trying to escape from a fight. So that sounds good all around. And then Wood Elf. Acrobatics 5, Alchemy 5, Light Armor 10, Marksman 15, Sneak 10, Resist Disease, and Beast Tongue. Ooh. The Wood Elf can speak to animals? Maybe he can, like, command animals? Interesting. No color? You just like grayscale. Okay. Oh, is the audio cutting out a bit? Is it the microphone, the game, or both? Oh, when you say the image is delayed, do you mean the game is delayed or the camera is delayed? Well, since destruction is offensive magic, since that's evocation, I want that to be a stat of mine, and I want that to be as high as I can get it. So let's see who has that. Argonian, no. Breton, no. Dark Elf. Dark Elf has destruction of 10. High Elf has destruction of 10. Imperial, no. Khajiit, no. Nord, no. Orc, no. Redguard, no. Wood Elf, no. So the only people that have it would be the Dark Elf and the High Elf. Okay. I'm probably gonna go with High Elf. They're the only two classes that have destruction. It's at the same level. It looks like the Dark Elf is sort of like half rogue, half mage, with his bonuses to athletics and light armor, the long blade, the marksman, the mysticism, the short blade, and resisting fire. I don't know what Ancestor Guardian is. And then the High Elf, it really looks like it's all about magic. He also has bonuses in alchemy, so I'm guessing potion crafting, alteration. We know his item usage, which makes sense if you're mixing up potions for alchemy. Conjuration, so he can sort of create maybe beasts like clay golems or elementals. Enchant. Okay, so maybe like he can create enchanted suits of armor, create illusions. He has Magicka bonus. He can resist disease, but he's weak to all forms of magic, fire, frost, and shock. That's the trade-off. I'll go with that. Oh, Tukitsuna says it was just my stream. I refreshed and it got back to normal. Okay, well that's good. Thank you for that information there, Tukitsuna. Alright, let's see if we can change his face and his hair. I think we're gonna go with High Elf. Actually, change the hair too. What hairstyles do we have? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hairstyles. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, we have kind of like a bun that falls down into a ponytail. I like the fact that it's That's, I can't tell if that's gray or white or blonde hair that he has. And that's just kind of sort of like a mane of hair right there. I'm not a big fan of like the pointed hairstyle there. That makes him kind of look like a, I don't know, like a shoe elf or something. I guess that's like a thicker flow of hair, like a thicker mane of hair. Hmm. Maybe that one. Let's change the face again. Ooh, looks very serious there. That looks more normal. I like that one. It's quite the jawline there. I like that one too. I think I'll probably settle on that one. You think the golems are called Atronach? Atronach? The face was kind of giving a Giga Chad vibe. Alright, I think we're... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. I guess I should have done that first. Okay, yeah, we want a guy. I have to reset this. Okay. And then... There we go. Okay. That's good. Alright.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
My release? I'm being released? What did I even do to get thrown in jail in the first place?
Head on in.
Oh. Can I take this? Nope. I guess I have to be good for now.
Head on in.
Wooden door to Seyda Neen Census and Excise Office. Alright. The loading is pretty quick. Hello? So what? Socusius Ergala.
Ah, yes. We've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Okay. Answer his questions, generates class, give him the info, pick from class list, fill out forms yourself, create custom class. I feel like I don't know enough about this game and its mechanics to create a custom class, so I don't want to do that. Oh. So if you answer his questions, he might ask you, like, are you proficient in magic? Are you proficient in this? Are you proficient in that? And that will, like, based on your interests, he might tailor a class specifically for you from, like, all the classes you can normally choose. Or you can just pick from a class list. I see, I see. Tukitsuna says, wow, custom class? In Oblivion and Skyrim don't have this. Oh, Oblivion does have that, says Jamera. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna try just picking from a class list. I'm hoping that there's gonna be like a standard like mage class. Okay, what do we got here? How many classes are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 classes. That is impressive. Alright, what do we got here? Acrobat. Specialization, stealth. Favorite attributes, agility and endurance. Major skills, acrobatics, athletics, marksman, sneak, unarmored. Minor skills, speechcraft, alteration, spear, hand-to-hand, light armor. Agent. Specialization, stealth. Does anything say specialization, magic? Archer, specialization, combat. Assassin, stealth, that makes sense. Barbarian, combat. Bard, stealth. Battle mage, that sounds good. Magic. Favorite attributes, intelligence and strength. Oh, you really are a battle mage if you have a lot of points in strength. Major skills, alteration, destruction, conjuration, axe, heavy armor. Minor skills, mysticism, long blade, marksman, enchant, and alchemy. What else? Crusader, combat. Healer is magic. Favorite attributes, willpower and personality. Major skills, restoration, mysticism, alteration, hand-to-hand, speechcraft. I wonder if mysticism is like buffs through magic. EverQuest was kind of like that with its healers. Like there was like 3 different kinds of healers basically in EverQuest. Well, what's that? Yeah, that's kind of the case. There was cleric, which was like your pure healer. There was your druid, which was like someone aligned with nature. And then you had your shaman, which was like a healer who was in touch with the spirit world. And the shaman was like, they had like the best buffs in the game. And it was like a mystical thing. So maybe that's what mysticism is. Maybe it's like buffs through magic. Alteration, hand-to-hand, and speechcraft. Minor skills, illusion, alchemy, unarmored, light armor, blunt weapon. Let's keep going. Knight, combat. Oh, there we go. That's it. Mage. But let's see what else there is. Monk, stealth, Nightblade, magic. Favorite attributes, willpower and speed. Major skills, mysticism, illusion, alteration, sneak, shortblade. That sounds like if I would have chosen to go Dark Elf, that would be like a good synergy with it right there. Light skills, or minor skills, light armor, unarmored, destruction, marksman, security. Pilgrim, stealth, rogue, combat, scout, combat, sorcerer, magic, spell sword, magic, thief, stealth, warrior, combat, witch hunter, magic. We could be a witcher. Okay, there's like 3 classes that interest me here. Alright, we have mage, specialization, magic, favorite attributes, intelligence and willpower, major skills, mysticism, destruction, alteration, illusion, restoration, minor skills, enchant, alchemy, unarmored, short blade, conjuration. And that's different from the sorcerer, who also specializes in magic. Favorite attributes, intelligence and endurance. So endurance, I'm guessing, is like you can... Endurance. Your physical defense? Whereas mage would be like willpower. I'm guessing willpower is like your faith. And intelligence is like your arcane knowledge. So mage, I'm guessing like mage is your overall magic user. Okay, major skills for sorcerer, enchant, conjuration, mysticism, destruction, alteration. Minor skills, illusion, medium armor, heavy armor, marksman, short blade. Okay. It seems like sorcerer might be more of like purely offensive magic, whereas the mage might be like all around magic. Spell sword, magic, willpower, endurance. Major skills block, restoration, long blade, destruction, alteration. Minor skills blunt weapon, enchant, alchemy, medium armor, axe, and witch hunter. Magic, favorite attributes intelligence and agility. Major skills conjuration, enchant, alchemy, light armor, marksman. Minor skills unarmored, block, blunt weapon, sneak, and mysticism. Okay, I don't want witch hunter. I either want to go sorcerer or mage. Mysticism. Mysticism. Okay, for major skills, they both have mysticism. Destruction. Destruction. Alteration. Alteration. Illusion and restoration. Wait, illusion and what? Illusion and restoration. They have illusion, but that's a minor skill. And what was it again? They don't have restoration at all. Okay. Intelligence and willpower. Yeah, it seems like are there any recommendations? Togetsunus says, okay, I just don't know how to do it then. Jameer says, from the unofficial Elder Scrolls wiki, the spells of the College of Mysticism shape and focus otherworldly forces to bind souls and gems, teleport the caster's body, manipulate the world with telekinesis, absorb or reflect magical energies, and sense unseen objects at a distance. That sounds pretty awesome. What is that? That is mysticism. Okay. And mysticism is a major skill of the sorcerer. What of the mage? Of the mage as well. So what's the difference between the mage and the sorcerer then? What is one missing that the other has? Oh, okay. So for the mage, two of their major skills are illusion and restoration. I'm guessing restoration is like healing. So not only do they deal magic damage, but they can heal themselves using magic as well. And then illusion, I'm not sure what that does, but I'm guessing that might help convince people to do something. Sort of like charisma, but instead of with words, you influence them with magic, maybe something like that. Sorcerer replaces those skills with enchant. So maybe they can imbue weapons with magic, with like elements. Is conjuration on there? No, conjuration is a minor skill. And I guess like summoning familiars and stuff. This is interesting. I never thought I'd have to make this choice. Jameer says, custom class is my recommendation, since that way you can fine-tune exactly how you want to play compared to the default classes or the generation of one from the questions. Well, what worries me is I don't know what kind of questions he would ask. Like, he might ask something like, do you want to be proficient in magic? And I'm like, sure. And he's like, okay, cool. Basically, like, I'm worried to, like, for him to ask me questions, and then I basically get something like a witch hunter, which also specializes in magic, but the skill sheet is very different. Like the major skills and minor skills are very different. I'm heavily leaning towards the mage. The sorcerer, to me, the sorcerer really looks like a magic user that's focused almost entirely around combat. Like, it's very, very combat focused, not only with magic, but with, like, weapons as well. They're not very proficient in weapons, but they have some knowledge with the medium armor, the heavy armor, the short blade, the marksman. Whereas the mage is really just completely about magic. I mean, they have some, like, the short blade there and the minor skills, but it's really about being unarmored. It's about alchemy and enchantment and conjuration. Is alchemy even on the list of short skills for sorcerer? No, not at all. So it looks like mage embodies every possible element of magic. Sorcerer only has, like, the more offensive ones. And I like the idea of being, like, an all-arounder. On mage, you might not want to take unarmored as a minor. You might want to light armor or speechcraft. You think I can get that specific in choosing, like, my major skills and minor skills? I would just think, like, when it says he'll ask you questions, I feel like he would say something like, "Are you interested in magic?" "Yes." "Okay." "Are you interested in, like, this and this and this?" We could try it, though. Let's try it. Okay. Answer his questions. Wait. Should I answer his questions or fill out the forms myself? I think you're saying to fill out the forms myself. Because if I answer his questions, I think he is just going to ask me about my interests and then choose a default class for me. Or if I fill out the forms myself, then I basically create my custom class. Okay. So let's go with fill out forms yourself. That's A. As someone who did a custom character option in this game, yes, you can do that with custom character. Alright, let's do it. I have to also look down at the controller every once in a while to make sure, like, I'm pressing the right button. I don't have a lot of history with Xbox. Okay. Name. Oh, I can name my own class? That's cool. What's info? Wait, can I? Oh. So if you hold down the info button, it tells you, like, what it affects. So, like, if your specialization is combat, then that's what's tied to that is block, medium armor, blunt weapon, axe, athletics, armor, heavy armor, long blade, and spear. Very cool. I like that. Yeah, and you can adjust everything. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, let's create our own class then. We're going to call this class we're not a mage. We're not a sorcerer. We are a wizard, Harry. We are a hairy wizard. Okay. Also, hover over block for a second. Okay. Took as soon as I'd like to make an archer, mage, healer. I can see that being good. Archer for maybe long range, mage for, like, mid range, and then when you're running low, just heal yourself. Okay. Block. Major skill block. It says governing attribute agility, and if I go to more info, it says block governing attribute agility. Block skill allows one to use shields to block any melee attack. A successful block removes all damage from the attack. Ah, that's cool. Oh, I see. Your cam might be covering up a bit of important info that's up there for this bit. I can see it. So when you stream directly from Xbox, it's different from when you stream directly from PlayStation. When you stream directly from PlayStation, the camera image that you see on your screen, I also see on my screen. But when I stream like that from Xbox, on the stream, which is what you're seeing, I see my camera image, but on the game screen, it's not there. So I can see everything, and I could read it to you. Okay, specialization. We're going to go with, what else? Oh, it's combat, magic, or stealth, so magic. Okay. Magic, enchant, alteration, conjuration, restoration, unarmored, destruction, illusion, mysticism, and alchemy. Okay, favorite attributes, strength, affects your starting health, how much you can carry, oh there's a weight limit, your maximum fatigue, and how much damage you do in melee. What's intelligence? Determines your maximum amount of magic. I'm guessing magic is like your mana. Excuse me. Okay, favorite attributes. We can choose strength, intelligence, intelligence, willpower, affects your ability to resist magic, and your maximum fatigue. Okay, so willpower is like your magic defense. I don't know what it means by your fatigue. Like your stamina? Agility affects your ability to dodge and hit targets in melee, as well as your maximum fatigue. Okay, so I guess like willpower and agility both have a factor in your stamina. Speed determines how fast you can move. Endurance affects your starting health, your health gain per level, and your maximum fatigue. Personality affects your ability to deal with other characters and how much they like you. Luck affects every action you do in a small way. So like an overall buff. Overall minor buff. Yeah, we only see governing attribute A on stream. Gotcha. Tukitsuna says, yes, fatigue is stamina. And I think how fast the stamina restores. Okay. Does casting magic in this game use up stamina? And Markysaur is here. Welcome in, Markysaur. How you doing? Markysaur says, hello, and welcome to the 10-hour character creation. Hopefully not. We are already an hour in, though. But, yeah, we're creating our own class, and I want to be a powerful magic user, and so we're trying to figure out how to do that. Tukitsuna says, no, spells use magicka only. Okay. Ooh, could I... Oh, you can't do that. I was gonna see, like, what happens if I give my favorite attribute, like, intelligence and then intelligence? Will it have, like, a ridiculously large mana pool? But you can't do that. You can only choose, like, a favorite attribute one time. Okay. So we have intelligence. What's... Oh. What did I just do? Okay, that doesn't do anything. I hit the wrong button. What should we choose for other favorite attribute? We definitely want intelligence. Markysaur asks, so this is Xbox backwards compatible game? It is. Looks user-friendly for its resolution and well ported for controller. Indeed. Yeah, it is in 4:3 aspect ratio. I can't change that. That's a little weird. But the picture does look okay. The music sounds nice. So it's working. Ever played any TES game? What's TES? The Elder Scrolls? If that's what TS means, then no. This is my very first Elder Scrolls game. Hmm. Okay. Oh, let's get some light on. Tukitsuna says, you want strength because the weight you can carry is great. It's kind of reverse to what you want, and don't spend every level upgrading the weight capacity. Hmm. Affects your starting health. I mean, health is important. How much you can carry. I guess that's also important. Your maximum fatigue, so your stamina, okay. I mean, that if I have to run away, that can help. And how much damage you do in melee. I'm probably never gonna, well, maybe at the beginning of the game when my magic is weak, I'll be doing melee, but in the long run, that's not going to be a big thing for me. Willpower affects your ability to resist magic and your maximum fatigue. I kind of like the idea of willpower. I have this notion that, like, if I'm really strong in magic, then the only thing that could potentially take me down would either be an archer or another magic user. Because if I can destroy everything from range, then things really aren't going to have a chance to run up and hit me. Jamira says, a thing to note in Morrowind and the OG Oblivion, simply walking drains fatigue and there is no sprinting. Just walking drains fatigue? That's kind of crazy. Hmm. Agility affects your ability to dodge and hit targets in melee, as well as your maximum fatigue. Dodging can be good. Speed determines how fast you can move. I don't think that's going to be a big thing. If we were a rogue, that would be a big thing, but we're not. Endurance affects your starting health, your health gain per level. That sounds good. And your maximum fatigue. Endurance sounds pretty good. Better starting health, more health per level gain, and it increases your stamina, your maximum stamina. Personality affects your ability to deal with other characters and how much they like you. So that's like your charisma. And then luck is just a general bonus. Let me scroll up in chat. Jamir says, you want to go faster in this game? Find the boots of blinding speed. I don't care about going slow. Marcus says, you'll see, but only choose strength now to have more carry weight, especially as main can lead to flaws in your needed class skills. Every time I level up, so this is just my starting stats, right? So like when I level up and I get, I'm guessing like every time you level up you get like a skill point, and then you can like put that into an attribute and that'll cause like that attribute to go up. So if I have it in strength, so maybe like at the beginning I can like carry more stuff, but then like later on down the line, like let's say mid game, I want to focus more on something else, I can do that as I level, right? Or are my stats just like locked in, or going to be locked in? And like every time I level up, my stats just go up automatically. Oh, Tukitsuna says, in my OG Oblivion, I can sprint and walking doesn't drain fatigue. Lady Neelafar says, you want some speed, for sure, or you'll move around the map at a snail's pace. Marcus says, manual might tell even more about mechanics than in-game help or description. I've written more above. Your favorites you choose now aren't only your starting stats, they might even level faster. I'm not completely aware of the whole Morrowind system. Now, that's why I tell you to be picky. I see. I don't know either. Since this is a digital-only game, I don't have a manual. I like the idea of good starting health and more health per level and maximum stamina, but I like the idea of also that I can carry more. So what I'm thinking is like I don't know what kind of stuff a wizard's going to carry. I mean, I would think like your stereotypical magic stuff, your scrolls, your wands, your staves, maybe your spell books if that's in the game, and all that stuff probably adds up. And I don't know what kind of strength your character would start with if that is not considered a favorite attribute. In addition to maybe everything else in their inventory. So, what does everyone recommend? Does everyone recommend strength? If so, I'll just pick strength. The only thing I know for sure is that I want intelligence, because that governs how much magic we have. It's a shame there's no, like, magic stat that governs like how much damage your spells deal. Only like the size of your mana pool. Marcus asks, may I spoil one maybe important thing about character creation only? Sure. I'm open to a lot of input for Morrowind. I don't see this. I see this more as like a. Sorry about hitting the mic there. I see this more as like a story game or a story experience, and less about like a test of your gameplay might. That's more like a Souls thing. This is more just like a fun sort of adventure. And while you think on that, I have to go use the bathroom. So I'm going to take a little break. We have an ad starting regardless in 5 minutes. And so I will burb. And yeah, let me know what you think. Everyone is welcome to... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Where is this? There it is. Yes. What should be our second favorite attribute in Morrowind? I like the name of the game, Morrowind. It sounds epic. We have strength, willpower. Oh, can I only do? I can only do 5. Endurance. speed or I guess maybe personality. Okay. All right, there we go. I have created a 3-minute poll for what our second favorite attribute should be. The poll is lasting for 3 minutes. And so I shall run to the restroom. And when I get back, you all, via your poll results, will let me know what we should go with. So BRB in 3. Okay, we're back. All right, let's scroll up and see what everyone said. Tukatsuna says the damage the magic deal is based on. Oh, the damage the magic deals is based on the items you wear to boost it, and the type of magic you use. Oh, okay. Marcusor says you can now choose all your stats, and at the end of the tutorial, you can review and change everything again before you really start out. Okay. I think you also can save the game too, if I recall correctly, and the Xbox does it the same way. It's also set up so that every time I rest, the game autosaves. Jamera asks, do you think Morrowind is a good tagline for an Elder Scrolls game? I like the sound of it, Morrowind. It sounds, I don't know, when I hear Morrowind, I think of like magic on the wind. Elder Scrolls 2 had a good one in Daggerfall. To me, Daggerfall sounds like a rogue. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds roguish. Marcusor asks, what class do you want to be? Important for the poll. Oh, I want to be a magic user that deals very powerful magic damage, but also have as many different kinds of magic available to me as possible. Tukatsuna says, and Daggerfall is free on Steam. Yes, I actually own all of the Elder Scrolls games in some form on some platform. We only started with Morrowind because I looked at the graphics for Arena. I saw our streamer friend Wipeout stream some of it a while ago. They're kind of rough on Elder Scrolls 1 Arena. And Daggerfall, I think I saw some graphics there too. And they look better than Arena, but they still look kind of rough for me. So that's where we're starting here with Morrowind. And after Morrowind, I'll put Oblivion up for a vote. And if that gets enough votes, then we'll play Oblivion. And then from there, we'll go Skyrim. And then it depends. If we sort of fall in love with the Elder Scrolls series, if we really enjoy it, then I'll probably go all the way back to the beginning with Elder Scrolls 1 Arena and put that up for a vote. And if that wins, then we might stream the first 2 games as well, plus any spin-offs. Jamera says he's aiming for a wizard-type build, yes. Ah. I will see you after you also exit the restroom, Marcusor. Tukatsuna says strength 1. Marcusor says strength, he's not a warrior. Chimera answers, you can effectively minor in short blades for the early game struggles of no magicka though. 20 pounds more carry weight over less damage output? Really? Well, I mean, if all of my magic damage is tied up in the items that I use, then my second stat is kind of like a play around stat. I guess that's how you can look at it. Like the only one that's really important to me is intelligence. Tukatsuna says, because it's better to have a better life, carrying capacity, and stamina. Okay. Willpower affects spellcasting success rate and resistance to paralyze and silence. Also determines maximum fatigue. Intelligence affects maximum magicka, also influences the success rate and potency when making potions, and the success rate when enchanting items. Strength affects physical damage dealt with weapons, carrying capacity, and starting health. Also determines maximum fatigue. Endurance affects starting health, maximum health gained per level up, and fatigue regeneration. Also determines maximum fatigue. Marcusor looked it up. Personality affects initial disposition with NPCs. Also influences the success rate of persuasion and haggling. Willpower, also max fatigue. Ability to successfully cast spells of any school. Wait, what? That's why I would choose willpower over strength. I see. Is what Marcusor said that's accurate? Gotta love the accidental JPEG paste. So then that's true then? That, I mean, if that's the case, then willpower might be the best way to go. Like, I know strength won the poll, and strength sounds like a good idea for early game, because early game is probably going to be a struggle. Like, with most mage classes, you don't get, like, either you don't get any magic at all at the beginning of the game, or you get some, but it's, like, really weak. And so having, like, a little bit of points in his strength sounds nice, because early game you're probably going to be doing more melee damage than you are magic damage, and then the stronger you get, like, the more you level up, the more access you're going to get to spells, and, like, the more magic damage you'll do. But if willpower affects your spellcasting success rate, I didn't even know there was a spellcasting success rate. Because the game doesn't tell you that. And what did Marcusor put down at the very bottom? There it is. Willpower is also the ability to successfully cast spells of any school. You can level up attributes nevertheless. 2 attributes will be favored by your character's class with 10 extra points. I see. With the exception of luck, each primary attribute governs 3 to 5 skills. 3 attributes of your choice can increase each time you gain a level, with the amount increased depending on how much you increase the attribute's governed skills since the last level. The base value of a primary attribute can't be increased above 100 by leveling, but it can from various effects, such as spells, enchantments, and potions, without this restriction. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Well, then it would seem that willpower would be like a success, not a successful, an important magic stat. Yeah, all this tells you is just your ability to resist magic and your maximum fatigue. You can level up strength more if you use governing skill that needs strength more often. Okay. Well, then I think I might start off with willpower. If that's going to be good for like all around magic. That's a bit weird RPG system. And I think those were the two stats that the mage had too, intelligence and willpower. Alright. I wish I could view... Oh, wait, that's right. I think I can do that. Yes, I can. Nice. Yeah, strength won the poll. Willpower was a vote, though. Okay. Alright, I think we're gonna go willpower. Now that I know it's actually a magic stat. And then if we suffer early game, then we'll just probably hang out around the starting area, kill stuff, and level up, and then start leveling up our strength. Alright, major skills. We're going to make as much of this stuff as magic as possible. Oh, good. Okay. Combat, magic. How many can I have in total? I can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I can have 5 major skills and I can have 5 minor skills. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can have all of the magics and then one other thing. Okay. Enchant. Governing attribute intelligence. This skill governs the creation, use, and recharging of enchanted items. Skilled enchanters are more successful at creating new items. Enchanted items burn less power and are recharged more efficiently from soul gems for a trained user. Destruction. Governing power, willpower. The destruction skill is the master of the spell effects of the College of Destruction. There's a College of Destruction. Their spells harm living and unliving things and include elemental damage, draining, damaging, vulnerability, and disintegration magical effects. Oh, that's kind of the clincher then, isn't it? The governing attribute of destruction magic, which is the primary way to destroy stuff with magic, is willpower. So yeah, I'm going with that. Yeah. First major skill, destruction, definitely. Does it? It probably doesn't matter, does it? I'm guessing with the favorite attributes, it doesn't matter like what order they're in. Marcus says, yeah, to raise willpower early game may be more difficult than to raise strength. Because if you do strength melee, you get more bonus to strength for level up in early game. And if more willpower, spells have more chance of success. See what I was saying there? A bit around the corner thinking. I mean, I think either approach is probably good. If I would have went with strength instead of willpower, that would have given me like an edge, a little bit of an edge in melee and health. And so most mages, at least most mages in most video games, start that way, where you are doing melee more than you are magic, just because of a lack of spells and a lack of like a real mana pool. And then as you continue to level up, then you get like stronger and stronger in terms of like your magic, and so you focus more on that. But I mean, if I can tough it out and just really focus on building up my intelligence and willpower, then when I eventually get to the point where I have more spells, I'll sort of be the stronger for it. So the earlier game should be harder for me, but like the mid game it should really start to pay off, and then late game I should be a terror. Tukitsune says Skyrim is the easiest to level up. Just boost up the levels in that category, and you can stack the level ups and stack perks to distribute in the tree abilities. I love to make illusion to 100 in the early game, just casting silence. Huh. Marcus says each skill is governed by an attribute. There are 3 to 5 skills governed by each attribute, except luck. Each class has 5 major skills, 5 minor skills, and 17 miscellaneous skills. Each time your character increases any combination of major or minor skills 10 times, they become eligible to gain a level. Each skill also belongs to one of 3 specializations. The base starting value of each skill is 5, but player choices regarding race and class modify those starting values. Each of the 5 major skills receive plus 25, and each of the 5 minor skills receive plus 10. Each skill governed by the character's chosen specialization receives an additional plus 5. Each race receives additional bonuses to starting skill levels. The highest possible starting level for a skill is 50. I see. Skills primarily gain value through use. Oh, so the more you use a skill, the stronger it gets. That makes sense. Class factor is 0.75 times if the skill was taken as a major skill as part of the player's class, 1 times if the skill is a minor, and 1.25 times if the skill is a miscellaneous. Specialization is 0.8 times if the skill belongs to the player's specialization. There's a formula. I'm not going to read the formula. Okay, enough said. Okay. TLDR, major skills level faster than minor faster than miscellaneous. Gotcha. Logically the same for leveling their governing attributes. Their character level only raises if major or minor, not miscellaneous skills level up 10 times. Okay, so I definitely want destruction as my guide. What else do we have? Okay. Enchant does what again? So the most important one is definitely destruction. That's your damage dealing spells. Enchant governs the creation, use, and recharging of enchanted items. Okay, so that's just making magic items and recharging them. Okay. What is alteration? Governing attribute willpower. Students of the College of Alteration manipulate the physical world and its natural properties. Alteration effects include water breathing, that's cool, and walking. What? Oh, do they mean like walking on water? No, not necessarily, because then it says jumping. I'm not assuming they're talking about jumping on water. Alteration effects include water breathing and walking. Well, it says water breathing and walking, comma. So I assume that means you can also walk on water? That's pretty cool. Jumping, I don't know why alteration would include jumping, unless it's like some weird kind of magical jumping. Levitating, you can levitate. Burdening, what's burdening? Opening and locking, you can do like magic lock picking. Oh, maybe it means like if something's sealed with a magic lock. And creating shield barriers against physical damage. That sounds pretty cool. I like alteration. I hope it was a bit not too confusing or spam. Yes, it was very helpful, Marcusor. Thank you. Yep, water walking. Alteration is moon jumps. Ooh. That wouldn't kill me? Like, I can see jumping in the air not killing me, but wouldn't falling from a great height kill me? Or is there no fall damage in this game? Space jump in Metroid. And yes, it was Jesus walking on water. Alteration is nice. Yeah, so far that's beating out enchantment. Let's see what else we got. Illusion. Governing attribute personality. Spell effects of the College of Illusion alter the perceptions and thoughts of living subjects. Illusion affects blind, illuminate, paralyze, and silence, calm or enrage, charm, distract, and camouflage, and render invisible. Ooh. You can make yourself invisible. That's cool. I like that. I don't like that as much as alteration, but that's still pretty cool. What else we got? Conjuration. Governing skill intelligence. The spell effects of the College of Conjuration include the mental domination of mundane and magical creatures, summonation of otherworldly weapons and armor, and summonation of daedric or undead servants and powers to serve and protect the caster. I can summon undead, so necromancy? Interesting. Mysticism. The spells of the College of Mysticism shape and focus otherworldly forces to bind souls in gems, or teleport the caster's body, or manipulate the world with telekinesis, or absorb or reflect magical energies, or sense unseen objects at a distance. I really like mysticism. Okay, what else do we got? Restoration. Adepts of the College of Restoration heal, restore, and fortify the body's attributes and abilities, cure disease, and protect it from other malign influences. Restoration spells can also augment or absorb strength, endurance, intelligence, agility, and other bodily attributes. Okay, so it's like restoration is just your heals and your defense. Okay. Alchemy. Alchemy identifies magical properties in mundane substances. Substances are consumed directly or prepared as potions to provide long-lasting benefits like healing and curing disease, water walking, magical shielding, and fortifying bodily attributes. So alchemy just sounds like if you don't have a spell or you don't know how to use a spell from like the alteration tree or something, or maybe some of the other skill trees, you can just make a potion that does that thing and just drink the potion and just get the effect. Okay. Unarmored. Unarmored skill lets one avoid or reduce injury during combat while not wearing any armor by evading, deflecting, or absorbing blows. Those versed in this skill are better defended wearing no armor at all than they are when wearing armor. I wonder what it considers armor. Like, if I find and wear a mage robe, is that going to be considered light armor? Or is it not going to be, or is it going to be considered unarmored because it's just like clothing? Marcus says, in my honest opinion, every magic school has its sense and can be of help in the game. They're not just invented to fill the game's skill system. You might find some OP spells over others, especially with your way of specialization or focus on gameplay. Jameer says, destruction, restoration, mysticism are probably going to be the most important majors here. Yeah, you might be right. Do you think it matters in which order I have the major skills listed? Like, if I have destruction at the top, do you think that's going to get like a higher bonus than my major skill that I have at the bottom? Or will it not matter? The reason I ask is because if it doesn't matter, I'll probably just list the major skills in alphabetical order. Alright. For the second one, I definitely want alteration. And then I definitely want... I forgot what it was. Was it mysticism? Mysticism. Unarmored is lack of armor on body part. But like if I'm wearing like a mage robe, would that be considered armor? No, all mages. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So... Well, let me decide what 5 I want first, and then I'll arrange them. So I definitely want destruction, alteration, and mysticism. I have to come up with 2 more. I'm leaning towards restoration and alchemy. Enchant. It sounds cool to create like magical items, but I see that as being like a minor thing. Illusion. The only 2 things, maybe 3. I don't know. I mean, I can see illusion being interesting. I like render invisible. I like illuminate, though I could just carry like a torch. And like, that's what I assume it means by illuminate, like light up dark areas. Charm could be useful to like persuade someone to do something, or to like say something, or to sell you something. But I see that as more like a minor thing. Like, maybe. Conjuration. That's like manipulating and summoning creatures. I feel like I'm not going to be doing a lot of that. I mean, maybe I will, but I don't feel like I will. Alchemy sounds like it could be interesting, because it sounds like it could be like you can only have so many major skills, but if alchemy is one of them, then you can like maybe make anything. So like maybe you could make like an invisibility potion, even though illusion might not be one of your major skills. Or maybe you could make a charm potion and give it to someone to drink. I don't know if they would drink it, but I mean, you could give it to them. Or like... I can't think of what else you would do with that, though. Can you heal with alchemy? Provide long-lasting benefits like healing and curing disease. Okay. Water walking, magical shielding, and fortifying bodily attributes. I mean, that also sounds pretty good. Like if you're out of... Like maybe you're out of magic so you can't heal yourself, but you can just drink a healing potion. It's dependent per body part. Restoration and alchemy are fine majors. Okay. If your unarmored skill is high, you get more armor rating for a naked body part then. Necessarily not more than a skilled armor type worn, but maybe more than an unskilled armor type worn of bad or normal quality. Mileage may vary. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. Excuse me. I think I'll do alchemy and restoration. Fortify the body's attributes and abilities, cure disease, and protect it from other malign influences. I like the idea of curing disease. Restoration spells can also augment or absorb strength, endurance, intelligence, agility, and other bodily attributes. It would either be restoration or illusion. You know what? I think I'm gonna go illusion. And just use alchemy to create healing potions. Because I really like the idea of like rendering myself invisible so I can travel. And like charming people. Okay. Alchemy. Alteration. Destruction. Illusion. Okay. So I'm not going to be as defensive, but I'll be more persuasive. Alright, minor skills. Well, I can put all the rest of the magic skills on there. So... enchant. And... oh, wait. Conjuration. Enchant. What else do I not have? Enchant, destruction, alteration, illusion, conjuration, mysticism, restoration, unarmored. Okay. So make all the rest of my minor skills the rest of my magic stuff. And then the final one, we can just kind of pick anything. Okay. So we can either have a combat skill or a stealth skill. Block. I mean, that'd be useful. We have like a magic wand in one hand and a shield in the other. We can block any melee attack and take 0 damage. That sounds good. What's Armorer? Armorer skill is used to maintain weapons and armor at top effectiveness. You have to repair stuff in this game? Worn weapons do less damage. Worn armor provides less protection against attacks. As wear increases, the diminishing effectiveness of weapons and armor is dramatic. Interesting. Blunt weapon. Blunt weapon skill makes you more effective when using heavy bashing weapons like maces, hammers, clubs, or staves. No, staves. Like magic staves? Long blade. Long blade skill lets one use broadswords, sabers, long swords, claymores, katanas. Ooh, there's katanas. And dai katanas effectively. What's a dai katana? Is it just like a really long katana? Athletics. Athletics skill trains and conditions one for running and swimming. Skilled athletes move short and long distances over land with speed and efficiency. They also swim swiftly underwater. Oh, we could have an athletic wizard. Magic wands don't exist in Morrowind. Oh. You can cast without hands, if I recall correctly. You can cast regardless if you have a shield and sword equipped. Only Skyrim changed it. Interesting. In fact, I think we won't even get any weaponry resembling wizard weapons until Skyrim staves. That's a bit sad. I like my wizard staves and wands. Well, so far out of the combat tree, it's either going to be block or athletics. But let's check over the stealth tree. Security. Security skill lets one open locked doors and containers with lockpicks or disarm traps with probes. This skill is essential for agents and thieves alike. Ooh. I like that. So far, that's winning. Sneak. The sneak discipline is the art of moving unseen and unheard. Skilled sneaks are also adept pickpockets. Oh, you can pickpocket in this game. That's cool. Acrobatics. Acrobatic skill enables one to jump long distances and to avoid damage when falling from great heights. Nimble acrobats can reach areas others cannot get to and can direct their paths while falling. Interesting. Light armor. Light armor's skill lets one move and defend while wearing lightweight, flexible armors like leather, boiled leather, fur, chitin, and glass armor. There's armor made of glass? Wonder how effective that. Maybe it's like magic armor. To use any style of armor effectively, the wearer must be trained, conditioned, and skilled in its use. Interesting. It doesn't say cloth, though. It says fur, but not cloth. So I'm assuming cloth is like looked at as regular clothing, not armor. Mercantile. What's marksman? With the marksman skill, one is more effective with ranged weapons like the short bow, longbow, crossbow, throwing star, and throwing knife. Mercantile. Mercantile skill is the art of buying low and selling high. This skill guarantees lower initial prices for goods, equipment, and services, and improves chances of getting better deals by bargaining. Interesting. Speechcraft. Those skilled in speechcraft influence others by admiring, intimidating, and taunting them. Listeners are more willing to divulge information or to entrust important tasks to the skilled speaker. I'm not going to do hand-to-hand. I mean, you could minor spears, since that's close enough. I think I'm going to go with security. Open locked doors and containers with lockpicks or disarm traps with probes. Disarming traps seems like it could be important for safety. And then picking locks sounds good to get like really good loot earlier. The only thing I wonder, though, is would security be the same thing as... Where is it? As that magic skill? Wasn't there a magic skill that talked about locks? I know there was a magic skill that talked about locks. Where is it? Governs the creation, use, and recharging of enchanted items. Skilled enchanters are more successful at creating new items. Enchanted items bring less power and are recharged more efficiently from soul gems. No, that's not it. I know destruction's not it. That's just about blowing stuff up. Alteration. Manipulate the physical world and its natural properties. Alteration effects include water, breathing, and walking, jumping, levitating, burdening, opening. Oh, there it is. Opening and locking. And creating shield barriers against physical damage. So, would alteration be the same thing as security? It's just that with security you have to use lockpicks, and with alteration it's just like the magic form of that, to some degree. Or if you want to do more of a Gandalf wizard than short blades. I really want to try to use like magic for everything, which we probably won't be able to do realistically from the beginning of the game, but I like to try it anyway. I think it depends on, if anyone knows, security and alteration. If security and alteration are different, and I see that alteration includes like a lot more stuff, but if alteration also includes like breaking locks, like lockpicking, then instead of getting security, I probably want to go with speechcraft. Or no, not speechcraft. Maybe, well, no, maybe speechcraft. But otherwise, I probably want to go security. Alteration would be more reliant on an open locks spell. security would be relying on lock picks. Okay. But once I have like the open lock spell, then wouldn't security be like pointless? But then it also requires me having to find a like lock spell. No, why not? Because with security, you might try manually. So, are you suggesting that if I get good enough manually, then that could actually be better than breaking locks through alteration? Whereas alteration to open locks, you may need 50 or 75 or even 100 in that skill to open the complicated ones. I see. Okay. Mercantile sounds like it could be fun, but I mean, I kind of just see myself stealing everything and then selling it back to people for money. Speechcraft, I feel I could get myself in trouble with this. Like, talk myself into getting assigned a task, like a quest I'm not strong enough to do, and then I go try to do it and die a lot. Okay. I think I'll do security. Alright. So there we are. Name, wizard, specialization, magic, favorite attributes, intelligence and willpower, major skills, alchemy, alteration, destruction, illusion, and mysticism. Minor skills, conjuration, enchant, restoration, unarmored, and security. Alright.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Oh, this matters? I guess it matters. The Apprentice. Abilities Elfborn. Fortify maximum magicka 1.5 times intelligence. Weakness to magicka 50%. That seems extreme. I'm 50% weaker to magic? Ow. Kind of fits though. I mean, I'm a high elf, so kind of should be that way anyway. What else is there? The Atronach. Abilities Womb Burn. Spell Absorption 50 points. Fortify maximum magicka 2 point times int. Stunted magicka. Oh, but I don't know what any of this stuff means. Fortify maximum magicka 1.5 times. That makes me think like I have a larger mana pool. But then I'm also weaker to magic damage. Spell absorption 50 points. Maybe that's like added magic defense. Fortify maximum magicka 2 point times. That makes me think I'll have like double my magic based on intelligence. I don't know what stunted magicka means though. That sounds bad. Yes, I would like to know more about Apprentice and more about Atronach so far. Stunted magicka means you don't naturally regen magicka. Oh no, that's horrible. Oh, so you have a bigger mana pool, but you don't naturally regen mana. I see, I see. Maybe that's what spell absorption 50 points means. Maybe like if you get hit with a magic spell from an attack, you absorb some of that into your mana pool. That's interesting. The Lady. Lady's Favor. Fortify Personality 25 points. Lady's Grace. Fortify Endurance 25 points. Now, the Lord. Trollkin. Weakness to fire 100%. Ouch. Spells Blood of the North. Restore health 2 points for 30 seconds on self. Interesting, unique spells. Now, the Lover. Abilities Mooncalf. Fortify Agility 25 points. Power Lover's Kiss. Paralyze for 1 minute on target. Damage Fatigue 200 points on self. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So you stop something from chasing you, but then you like severely tire yourself out so you can't get away. The Mage. Oh, that sounds like it would be good. Ability Fey. Fortify maximum magicka 0.5 times int. Huh. What? So for Mage, what, your mana pool goes up by 50%? As opposed to 150% with the Apprentice. But with the Apprentice, you also get an increased weakness to magicka by 50%. So the Mage has no weakness at all. I see, that's the trade-off. The Ritual. Spells Blessed Word. Turn undead 100 points for 30 seconds on target. Okay. Blessed Touch. Turn undead 100 points for 30 seconds on touch. Is that the same thing? Oh. Once on target, once on touch. Okay. Power. Mara's Gift. Restore health 100 points on self. Ritual seems pretty good overall. Turn undead, so... Okay, you can have like an undead companion. And then you can also heal yourself. Yes, I'm high elf. Marcusor says, weakness to magicka increases the negative effects of certain spells on the target. M is the percentage of resistance reduction. Well, it doesn't say that it's on the self. It just says... Fortify max... Oh, that one. Fortify maximum magicka 1.5 times int. Oh no, we're talking about weakness to magicka. I'm assuming weakness to magicka means, like, I would take more damage from magic. Jameer says, so if you take Atronach, you gotta rely on its spell absorb to get your magicka back. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Apprentice looks interesting, but if I understand that correctly, in weakness to magicka plus 50%, if that's what that means, that I'm now 50, or I become 50% weaker to all magic. Like, I take 50% more magic damage. That could be a lot of damage. Marcusor says, Fortify maximum magicka F times int. This effect increases the intelligence multiplication factor used to determine a character's maximum magicka. The fortification value is added to the base multiplier of 1. Okay. 0.5 is on top of your base, yes, 150% the mage. If base is 1, depends on race. Stunted magicka for D seconds. This effect prevents the target from regenerating magicka when resting. It exists only as part of the Atronach birth sign. Restore magicka and spell absorption effects will still function normally, and are the primary means of magicka regeneration for those born under the Atronach birth sign. Yes, weakness to magicka, you will take more damage from spells against you. Okay. So yeah, that's the trade-off. You can get 150% more magicka. And magicka is like your mana pool. Or I could go mage, not suffer 50% more magic damage, and just get a slightly bigger mana pool. What else we got? The Serpent. Spell, Star Curse. Poison 3 points for 30 seconds on touch. Damage health 1 point for 30 seconds on self. The Shadow. Power, Moon Shadow. Invisibility for 1 minute on self. That's cool. For a rogue, that's awesome. I like that. Like, you're just given that power. You don't even need an invisibility spell or potion. You just have that power. I like that. I'm not going to choose it, but I like that. The Steed. Charioteer. Fortify speed, 25 points. The Thief. Ability, Akaviri, Danger Sense. Sanctuary, 10 points. A Danger Sense? You become like Spider-Man? You have a... like your spider sense tingles when something's going to try to kill you? Now, 1.5 on top of 1 equals 2.5 int equals magicka. 0.5 on top of 1 equals 1.5 times. If you want maximum magicka, choose a race with highest based magicka factor. I think that was High Elf, which is what I chose. I think it could have either gone High Elf or like Dark Elf. Both of those I think would have given me like really high, and I chose High Elf. The Tower. Beggar's Nose. Spell. Detect animal 200 feet for 1 minute on self. Detect enchantment 200 feet for 1 minute on self. Detect key 200 feet for 1 minute on self. The key thing sounds good. Power. Tower key. Open 50 points on touch. So I guess it means like any sort of weak lock you can just touch and the door opens. That's pretty cool. The Warrior. Ability, War Weird. Fortify attack, 10 points. I like the Fortify maximum magicka 1.5 times. I don't like being vulnerable to magic. I was saying before, like, if I get strong enough, and assuming I don't get ambushed, which I probably will, but assuming I don't, and assuming I get good enough that I can just kill everything long range with magic, then the only enemy types I should really have to worry about are ranged enemies. So if I'm fighting against other magic users, especially if they're stronger than I am, then being weak to magic by 50% could be a really bad thing. So I kind of want to avoid that. I don't like Atronach because I don't regenerate mana normally, so I'm not going to take that. I don't really care about personality or endurance a great deal, so I'm not going to do that one. I like restoring health, but being weak to fire by 100%, that sounds like not a good idea. I wonder why you would ever choose that one. Lover. I don't really care about that one. If it didn't have the damage fatigue on it, that would be tempting. But with the damage fatigue on there, no. I'm probably going to go mage for the 0.5 int. Ritual. Turning undead is interesting, but it's not always going to be useful. Restoring health by 100 points on self, that sounds good. Serpent. Poison, nah. Shadow, I really like invisibility, but I'll probably just find a spell or a potion that can do that for me in time. Steed, nah, I don't really care about a speed boost. Spider Sense, nah. The Tower sounds like a good general one. Especially for like detecting keys and just opening locked doors or chests that have, I guess, like a lock thing of 50 or lower. Warrior, no. High Elves, 1.5 magicka, multiplier base. Britain's 0.5, other races 0. Yeah. A bonus, yeah. Speed is irrelevant for snails. Exactly. I think I'm going to go... I feel like it has like the least amount of cool stuff about it, but I think I'm going to go mage Fortify maximum magicka 0.5 times int.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Okay. Health 35, name Orfeo, race High Elf, class Wizard, sign the Mage, health 35, magicka 180, fatigue 160, strength 30, intelligence 60, willpower 50, agility 40, speed 30, endurance 40, personality 40, luck 40, major skills, alchemy 45, alteration 40, destruction 45, illusion 40, mysticism 35, minor skills, conjuration 25, enchant 30, restoration 20, unarmor 20, security 15, miscellaneous skills, block 5, armor 5. Oh, everything else is 5. Everything that I didn't select is 5. Oh, okay. I see. Abilities, magicka bonus, weakness to magicka, weakness to fire, weakness to frost, weakness to shock. That's what happens when you pick High Elf. Resist disease, Fey, I don't know what that means. Powers, none, spells. Oh, so I guess these are my default spells. Shield, so I'm guessing that's physical defense. Water walking, I can walk on water at the very beginning, that's awesome. Bound dagger, I don't know what that means. Fire bite. Chameleon, I guess that means like I can disguise myself amongst my environment. Fire bite, maybe that means like I can deal fire damage on touch. Sanctuary, I guess I have like spider sense anyway. And detect creature. Those sound like weird spells, but okay. All right, let's go for it. You now have a stats menu where you can always view your information. Press B to use your menus. Okay. When you are done with them, press B again to close them. Okay.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Read your papers by pressing A while looking at them. Okay. Then select Take to pick them up. What do you want?
Take your papers off the table and go see Captain Gravius.
Alright, hold on.
Take your
Release.
papers off the table and go see Captain Gravius.
Release identification. Weight 1, value 1.
Take your papers off the table and go see Captain Gravius.
For release by Emperor Uriel Septim VII's decree to the district of Vvardenfell in the province of Morrowind. Name Orfeo. Race High Elf. Class Wizard. Signed Socusius Ergala, agent of the Seyda Neen Imperial Census and Excise. 16th of last seed 3E427. You now have an inventory menu where you can see what you are carrying. Like all menus, press B to use your new menu. The triggers cycle between menus. Press B again to exit your menus. Okay. Armor 2. Common pants. Oh, it gives you the weight and the gold value. Okay. Common shirt. Common shoes. Release identification. And it looks like I can hold up to like 150 pounds of weight. Right now I have 8. What else have I got? Oh, that's everything. I have no weapons. No magic. Well, no, I guess no magic scrolls. Okay. Can I talk to you again? What do you want? Training? Select skill to train. Oh, I can pay him to train me to do stuff. That's cool. Sneak for 63 gold pieces. I'm guessing that's what GP stands for. Acrobatics or light armor. No, nothing right now, but that's cool though. You can do that. What's persuasion? Admire, intimidate, taunt, bribe for 10 gold, 100 gold, 1,000 gold. Admire? Admire, fail. Don't try to butter me up, high elf. Fine. Yeah, sounds like the safest choices, Marcusor. Looks good. Faye is the 0.5 times int. Oh, okay. Sanctuary M points for D seconds causes the target to be more difficult to hit with physical attacks. You can literally just info the scope. Oh. Interesting. So if I don't do anything on my controller for a while, the camera just zooms out and you get to see your character in the third person. That's cool. I like that. It's a nice little touch. Anthem does the same thing. Was Anthem made by Bethesda? I don't think so. Sanctuary M points. Oh, so it causes me to be more difficult to hit. Okay. You can literally just info the skills. Top right is the disposition of the NPC to you. 45 out of 100. Emperor Patrick Stewart, you mean? He does kind of look that way, yeah. Man, I want to play Morrowind on Xbox now. You're a real influencer, Orfeo. Well, there you go. You got an Xbox. You could do it. You could play it. Why does Y equal... What does Y info do in inventory? Screensaver, still in Oblivion in Skyrim. It looks like it just gives you more info on stuff. So if I go open the menu and then go down to Common Pants and then hit info. Common Pants, weight 2 pounds, value 4 gold. So it just kind of like tells you what each thing does, I guess, or what it is. I'm scared to click anything. I feel like if I click something, like even if I just mean to like read about it, I might accidentally like steal it, and then they're gonna be like, "What are you doing?" and try to like have me arrested again or killed. Oh, isn't this the emblem for Morrowind, the dragon?
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gravius.
Can I talk to you? I'm an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along. Imperial Legion. We have garrisons at Fort Pelagade, in Pelagade, Hawkmoth Fort in Ebonheart, Fort Moonmoth in Balmora, Fort Buckmoth in Aldurun, and Fort Darius in Nessus. Were you looking to join the Imperial Legion? Nope. That's interesting, you can select that though. Chest marked evidence. Lock level 50. What if I click it? Okay, nothing happens. Oh, that's the rogue thing. Can I... Oh, it doesn't say anything. What is this? Decoration. Okay, now I'm curious, because no one's saying anything. What happens if I try to take stuff? Small chest, lock level 10. No. What if I take the paper? Oh, never mind. Full pen?
You take me for a fool?
What are you doing? We'll let your actions go for now, but once you're released, stuff like that will get you arrested again. Goodbye. Oh, I'm sorry. So they do cause a fuss. Skyrim uses that emblem? Oh. Can I give it back? It doesn't look like I can. Oh, maybe they took it away from me. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, and he looks close to me and like he's gonna come and do something. Sorry. Okay, I'll continue on through then. Unlocked. Oh, I was expecting a loading screen. That's cool. Can I close the door? I can. So now, can I start stealing stuff? You should learn how to do combat. Pick up the dagger on the table by activating it with the A button. Oh, you are supposed to just start stealing stuff. Interesting. Okay. Iron dagger. Oops, sorry. Type short blade, one-handed, chop 4 to 5, slash 4 to 5, thrust 5 to 5. Condition 400/400, weight 3 pounds, value 1. Equip the dagger in your inventory menu. What's this say? Note to Hriskar. Hriskar, don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by morning. Gansiel. Should I have really taken the dagger? Maybe I could have just taken, like, the butter knife. Alright, how do I equip this? Iron dagger. Press the X button to pull out your weapon. Once your weapon is readied, hold and release the right trigger to swing it. The harder you swing it, the more damage it does, but the more fatigue you will drain. Okay. What? Oh, X, that's right. X is a different button on Xbox. Okay. Oh, you can also use the D-pad to, like, strafe. That's cool. Okay. They already took it from you? What you've stolen? Yeah, and put it in the chest. Probably. Marcusor redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusor. I wonder if they'll, like, frisk me when I go into the next room. You didn't happen to steal anything, did you? Crab meat. Restore fatigue, resist shock, lightning shield. Okay. You can eat ingredients by equipping them on your character in the inventory menu. Okay, ingredients have different properties. Some may hurt you, and some may help. What's this? Bread. Restore fatigue. I'll take that. Paper. What's this? It's blank. Silverware pitcher. Silver candlestick. I feel like I'm going to steal everything. Oh, there's stuff in here. Small kwama egg. Crab meat. I almost feel like part of me should have just, like, chosen a thief class. The Firmament. What's this about? The Firmament by Fulke. Oh, you have coconut hibiscus tea. That sounds very tasty. This is a real cozy game. You like it? Though not play, though. Maybe a third. You spent way more than 100 hours with it, trying classes, races, mods on PC, etc. But much to read. Not everything is voiced over. Yeah, this tea is cold brew, fresh out of the fridge, refreshing. Nice. Especially good on a warm day like the day that you've had. The Firmament by Fulke. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellations, known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. The Warrior. The Warrior is the first Guardian constellation, and he protects his charges during their seasons. The Warrior's own season is Last Seed, when his strength is needed for the harvest. His charges are the Lady, the Steed, and the Lord. Those born under the sign of the Warrior are skilled with weapons of all kinds, but prone to short tempers. The Mage. That's our sign. The Mage is a Guardian constellation whose season is Rain's Hand when Magicka was first used by men. His charges are the Apprentice, the Golem, and the Ritual. Those born under the Mage have more Magicka and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but are often arrogant and absent-minded. The Thief. The Thief is the last Guardian constellation, and her season is the darkest month of Evening Star. Her charges are the Lover, the Shadow, and the Tower. Those born under the sign of the Thief are not typically thieves, though they take risks more often and only rarely come to harm. They will run out of luck eventually, however, and rarely live as long as those born under other signs. The Serpent. The Serpent wanders about in the sky and has no season, though its motions are predictable to a degree. No characteristics are common to all who are born under the sign of the Serpent. Those born under this sign are the most blessed and the most cursed. Interesting. The Lady. The Lady is one of the Warrior's charges, and her season is Heartfire. Those born under the sign of the Lady are kind and tolerant. The Steed. The Steed is one of the Warrior's charges, and her season is mid-year. Those born under the sign of the Steed are impatient and always hurrying from one place to another. The Lord. The Lord's season is First Seed, and he oversees all of Tamriel during the planting. Those born under the sign of the Lord are stronger and healthier than those born under other signs. Oh, that's why you would select it. Because you would be stronger and healthier, though you would be, like, you would take 100% more fire damage. The Apprentice. The Apprentice's season is Sun's Height. Those born under the sign of the Apprentice have a special affinity for magic of all kinds, but are more vulnerable to magic as well. I bet the weakness from choosing the Apprentice would have stacked with my current weakness of being a high elf. That probably would have been really bad. The Atronach. The Atronach, often called the Golem, is one of the Mage's charges. Its season is Sun's Dusk. Those born under this sign are natural sorcerers with deep reserves of magicka, but they cannot generate magicka of their own. The Ritual. The Ritual is one of the Mage's charges, and its season is Morning Star. Those born under this sign have a variety of abilities, depending on the aspects of the moons and the divines. The Lover. The lover is one of the thief's charges, and her season is sun's dawn. Those born under the sign of the lover are graceful and passionate. The shadow. The shadow season is second seed. The shadow grants those born under her sign the ability to hide in shadows. The tower. The tower is one of the thief's charges, and its season is frostfall. Those born under the sign of the tower have a knack for finding gold and can open locks of all kinds. I wonder, do you eventually get your own, like, house in Morrowind? Like, if I take this book, do I eventually get, like, my own, I don't know, storage chest somewhere? And I can put this in there so I don't have to, like, carry it around with me all the time and it clog up my inventory? Matse. Drain willpower and drain intelligence, but fortify strength. That's funny. Ooh, small chest lock level 1. I can't even open level 1 locks. Large Kwarma egg. I'll take that. What was I supposed to do? Wooden door to Seyda Neen. Okay, what is this? Where does this go? Sturdy arched door. Hello? Hello? Oh, there's nobody here. Okay, what's this? What's in here? A spoon. That's fine. What's in here? A bottle of what? Just an empty bottle. Okay. Sack. Bedroll. Oh, can I turn this on? That's probably just water, isn't it? Oh, I can't turn it on. I don't have an option to. Alright, I guess we're good for now. Wooden door to Seyda Neen. Bretons have more magicka and higher resistance to it than other races. Interesting. Seyda Neen. You now have a map menu. It shows you the name of the place you are in and you're facing. Oh, okay. Sort of like a cursor on the screen. Okay, I like that. I like that. What's in the barrel? Ooh, there is stuff in the barrel. Engraved ring of healing. Ooh. Pitcher. Spoon. Engraved ring of healing. Weight 0.1, value 30. Cast when used. Restore health 1 to 5 points on self, 20 charges. Yeah, I'll take that. Ooh. You now have a magic menu where you can see all your powers, spells, and magic items. Like all menus, press B to use your new menu. The triggers cycle between menus. Press B again to exit your menus. Press Y to ready your active magic. Okay. Then the right trigger to cast. Fortify maximum magicka. What? Weakness to frost. Oh, that's this stuff. Okay. Fortify maximum magicka. Magicka bonus 1.5 times int. Fey 0.5 times int. Okay. Weakness to magicka. 50%. Weakness to fire. Weakness to frost. Weakness to shock. Resist common disease by 75%. Okay. Power. Spells. Bound Dagger. Bound Dagger for 1 minute on self. I don't know what that means. Bound Dagger for 1 minute on self. Maybe that means even if you're not holding a weapon, you can like conjure a magic dagger in your hand and use it. Chameleon. 10% for 30 seconds on self. Maybe that's like minor camouflage. Detect creature. Detect animal 50 to 100 feet for 5 seconds on self. I don't know why you would want to do that. Fire bite. Fire damage 15 to 30 points on... Oh, it's on touch, not on target. I was pretty sure it was on touch, since it's called fire bite. Sanctuary. 10 points for 30 seconds on self. So I guess that means it's going to be like 10 points harder to hit you, or you take 10 points less damage. Shield. 5 points for 30 seconds on self. Water walking for 1 minute on self. Restore health 1 to 5 points on self, 20 charges. Why don't you pick the lock? I don't have a spell to do that. You get a bound dagger to fight with, which costs 6 magicka and has a chance of success of 73%. Oh. You don't have a lockpick? No. They never gave me one. Well, you can delete spells. That's not good. I gotta be careful not to do that. That's our map. Those are our skills. Here's our inventory. We've got an iron dagger, common pants, common shirt, common shoes. We found the engraved ring of healing, some bread, a release identification, small kwama egg, scrib jerkies, large kwama egg, and crab meat. And that's it. That's all we have. There's no lockpick lying around. Not that I found yet. Can I equip this? Did I just equip it? Oh, I think I equipped it. Okay. So then if I read this right... You press Y to ready your magic. And then I press the right trigger. And that'll make me use the ring to heal myself. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm starting to get this. You rushed the area too fast? Which area? Back where I came from? The previous? I'll go back. Lockpick. There's a lock level 1 chest. I see flasks. I checked the baskets. There's nothing in here. There's nothing there. I already looted everything. Oh, apprentice. I thought that was just another, like, bread knife. Apprentice's lockpick. Uses 20. Oh, wow. That's nice. Uses 25. I thought each lockpick was, like, single use. That is really nice. I like that a lot. Equip lockpicks into the inventory menu. Try picking the lock of the small chest on the shelf. Thank you, Marcusaur. Okay. So go here. And then... Oh. Equip? You can only have like one thing equipped at a time. So either you can have your weapon equipped or you can have the lockpick equipped, but you can't have both. Interesting. Okay, use item, and then lockpick failed. Lockpick success! Yay! Okay, so now put it away, which is this one. Alright, and then 31 gold. Yes, take it all. Okay. See, it's part of the tutorial. Mm-hmm. Thank you again. Wooden door. Seyda Neen, Census and Excise Office. Wait, we just left there, didn't we? That's weird. So you have to...
Please.
What? Press A to talk to the captain. Select topics to ask about them. Don't try persuasion on him. If you're not good at it, he'll start to dislike you. Silas Gravius. Oh, so... Okay. That's... You had to, like, exit one part of the building to go around the back to re-enter another part of the building? That's kind of weird. Hello. Silas Gravius. First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I am Silas Gravius. But my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. Release identification has been removed from your inventory. Okay. So you can try to persuade him. I don't know why I'd want to do that. Oh, and I see. 45 out of 100 is your standing. So he's like... He's kind of neutral towards me, but he's more like on the dislike side than the like side. I guess because I was a prisoner. I can ask about his background, I can ask about the Imperial Legion, I can ask to join the Imperial Legion, or I can ask about Morrowind. Marcusor redeemed hydrate. Okay. Behave. I can't guarantee I'll behave. With this guy I will, because he might try to kill me. But I'm probably going to steal everything. Cheers. I am going to steal and zap everything. Bad boy. I am going to be a mischievous wizard. Tell me of your background, good sir. Background. I am Silas Gravius, and Knight-Errant of the Imperial Legion. Okay. Oh, that's all you had to say. Alright. Well, tell me about the Imperial Legion. We have garrisons at... Oh, did I read that already? I did read that already. Okay. Morrowind. Yes, you're in Morrowind. I don't know why you're here. I don't know why I'm here either. Or why you're released from prison and shipped here. Me neither. But your authorization comes directly from Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself. And I don't need to know any more than that. When you leave this office, you are a free man. But before you go, I have instructions on your duties. Instructions from the Emperor. So pay careful attention. Okay. Uriel Septim. Yes, Uriel Septim is still the Emperor. According to my instructions, he personally authorized your release from prison and your delivery here. It's all very mysterious, but that's the way the Empire works. Silence. Secrecy. Let not the left hand know what the right hand is doing. I don't know if that's such a good policy. The Empire. Yes, of course. This is the Empire. This is Vvardenfell district of the province of Morrowind. and Morrowind has been part of the Empire for over 400 years. The current Emperor is Uriel Septim, 24th of the Septim line. You haven't been in prison that long, have you? Nothing wrong with your head, is there? The men said you were acting a little strange when they brought you in from the ship. Oh, I can go up. More stuff is unlocking, I just noticed that. Balmora. Who's Balmora? Knight Errant is like Crusader, or like he went the wrong path. I don't know. Knight Errant? To me, I thought Knight Errant was like a messenger. Like, you have the status of knight, but you're like one of the first people they send out to go deliver information to others. Sort of like an errand boy. But instead of an errand boy, you're an errand man. Or an errand knight. Or a knight errant. That's the way I've always understood it, but I could be wrong. Marshal? Maybe you could look at it like that, yeah. Balmora is north of Seyda Neen. The road passes Pelagiade village and Fort Pelagiade. I'm probably mispronouncing that. I'm just going to call it Pelagiade for now. Balmora is north of Seyda Neen. The road passes Pelagiade village and Fort Pelagiade, crosses a deep ravine, passes Fort Moonmoth, then turns west across the Odai River and into Balmora. The South Wall Corner Club is in southeast Balmora, on the east side of the river. Am I expected to, like, remember all this? For more detailed directions, talk to Elone the Scout at Ariel's Trade House here in Seyda Neen. There's even more detailed directions. Oh boy. But take my advice. You're new here. Take the Silt Strider to Balmora. Oh, if I can just take a quick trip, that works. Fast, cheap, safe. Cross the bridge and head east. Can't miss it. What are my duties? Duties. This package came with the news of your arrival. You are to take it to Caius Cosades in the town of Balmora. Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Cosades. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I also have a letter for you, and a dispersal to your name. Your journal has been updated. Oh, I have a journal now. Directions to Caius Cosades has been added to your inventory. Package for Caius Cosades has been added to your inventory. 87 gold has been added to your inventory. Okay, so they give me a small little fund there of 87 gold. I've got a package to deliver to the guy. I'm going to try to, like, inspect the package. I hope that doesn't get me in trouble. And I have directions on how to get to the guy. Okay. And I have a journal, so I wonder if that means if I open my journal, if it'll have all the directions of how I'm supposed to get there on foot. What else do we got? My trade. I am a knight-errant of the Order of Ebonheart, and an Imperial emissary attached to the Census and Excise Office here in Seyda Neen. Okay. Silt Strider. Silt Striders carry passengers and cargo between settlements on Vvardenfell. Fares depend on distance to be traveled. Silt Striders are giant insects. A compartment for passengers and cargo is hollowed from the creature's shell. The driver directs the beast by directly manipulating exposed organs and tissues. Ew. Silt Striders travel between Alderun, Balmora, Seyda Neen, Suran, Nissus, Molagmar, Margon, and North Landing, near Vivek. Okay. That looks like everything. Alright. Interesting question of the week. You must think about it. Ah, emissary, yes. And our question of the week: if your life became a video game, what genre would it be? And what would your special ability be called? I'm not sure what... Yes, I'd have to think about that too. Okay. What? Oh, he heard that too? Can I ask you about the whistle that we just heard? I cannot ask you about the whistle. Okay. That was weird. I want to take the folded cloth, but then he'll probably yell at me. Is it a broom? Oh, it is a broom. Can I go flying on it? Probably not. Wooden door to Seyda Neen. Press the white button to use your journal and review what you've been told. I wonder if it's still like... this is an original Xbox game. But I wonder... Since this is the Xbox... Or since it's on Xbox One... I wonder if I had like an Xbox One controller plugged in, if it would say something else. Probably not. You would just have to figure out what button to push. Press the white button to use your journal and review what you've been told. Okay. You should probably check out Ariel's Trade House up on the left. You're on your own now. Good luck. Market source says, I tend to business administration simulation, management simulation, and special ability a bit to survival ability. But that's not the final answer, I feel. White and black buttons from original Xbox are left and right bumpers. Nope, it's hard-coded. Oh, okay. Okay. 16th last seed, day 1. My orders are to go to the town of Balmora in Vvardenfell district and report to a man named Caius Cosadis. To find out where he lives, I should ask in Balmora at the corner club called South Wall. When I find Caius Cosadis, I must give him a package of documents and wait for further orders. Okay. Oh, you can search by topic. Oh, that's cool. So not only do you have like a journal with different entries on different days, but you can like look up information about different things. I like that. That's cool. What does the black button do? Oh, resting. I see. Day 1, 8 p.m. Resting here is illegal. You'll need to find a bed 8 hours. Okay. There's the big buggy. Look at that water. I wonder what happens if you go in the water and you don't know how to swim. Do you just die? What happens when you die? Do you... Ooh, what's up there? Do you just, like, respawn? Oh, the ship left. Aw. What happens if I go over there and just start attacking him? I'm not going to do that. I'll probably die. Oh, I can pick the lock to the gate. Interesting, interesting. What's this? Wooden door to Seyda Neen, Census and Excise Warehouse. Oh. I feel like I probably shouldn't try to break into anything right now. Ooh, what's over here? Oh, this is where that magic glittering thing was. Yes. Oh, isn't this where I'm supposed to go? They said go up and to the left. This is up and to the left. Door to Seyda Neen Lighthouse. Oh, that's probably what the glittering thing is up at the top, is the light from the lighthouse. Oh! I'm glad I turned around. I was about to go through that chest right there. Hello there. Vvardenfell. You're new to Seyda Neen, right? I'm Vvardenfell. I'm sure you have questions. Go ahead, ask. I have plenty of time. Okay. Ah, Jameer says you reload your last save when you die. What if you haven't saved? I don't think I have saved yet. I don't even know how to save. I know that when you rest, you save, but I haven't rested. Then save now. I don't know. I don't know how. Press start or select. Oh, okay. I'll do that after I talk to him. Background. I am Vvardenfell, commoner. What are the latest rumors? I heard there has been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it? It's on an island called Solstheim, north of Vvardenfell. Your journal has been updated. Little advice. Phew. You're bitter green, Outlander. Might as well wear a sign, new in town. Word of advice. Buy a little goodwill. Lose a few drakes. Gain a friend. Folks will loosen up if you spread a little of the Emperor's gold around. Little secret. Talk to everyone. Talk is cheap. Ask questions. You don't ask, you never learn. Okay? Your trade. I am a commoner. I do whatever needs doing. Cooking, cleaning, building, baking, making, breaking. And, by your accent, I can tell you are an outlander. Since you're new to these parts, perhaps you'd like me to share a little local lore. What are your services? Get food and sundries from Ariel's Trade House. That's also where you'll find anyone who offers training. Not much else in the way of services in this damp little squat. Okay. Solstheim. That's the frozen island up to the north, right? Well, you're the one that told me. Sounds awful to me. If you're looking to get there, you might check for transportation in Kur. Journal updated again. Someone in particular. The Altmare Ariel runs Ariel's Trade House. So Cusius Ergala is the chief agent at the Census and Excise offices. Specific place. Not much here. Ariel's Trade House, the Census and Excise offices. That's the Coast Guard too. And a lighthouse. And that's it. Silt Strider's service goes to Vivek, Balmora, Nisus, and Suran. The road goes north past Pelagiad to Balmora, and east to Vivek, and southeast to Ebonheart. Okay. No, thank you for letting me know. And now, since I see you here, I'm not going to steal your chat. Oh, it's like level 25. I would guess that no matter what the lock level is, you can still potentially open it with a lockpick. But maybe like the higher lock picking skill is, the greater the chance that you'll pick it. Does latest rumors or else have more information if triggered again? No, I tried. What is this? Paper lantern. Alright, let's see if I can save. Okay, save. New save game. Oh, you can like give it a different name? That's interesting. No, that's good. Orfeo, July 2nd. Done. Yay! Now if we die, we don't have to redo the, like, 3 hours.
I can tell.
Oh, is there? It's not me. I didn't even know you were here. Maybe there's someone invisible following me. Because I was in there with the other guard and they heard a whistle And now I'm in here with this guy, and he says that he knows that someone's watching him. So maybe someone invisible is following me. Maybe. I hope it's not like an assassin. Like I go someplace private and they just like stab me in the back. Your athletic skill increased to 6. What, just because I'm walking? That's kind of funny. I like it though. Can't see me from down there, can he? What is this? Bread. I'll take that. Paper? Nothing. The Wraith's wedding dowry. Ooh, value 300. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your unarmored skill increased to 21. Nice! I could sell it for a lot of money, too. The Wraith's wedding dowry to Voltha Gra Yamwort. Translated by Apthorn. The poets are right. There is something life-changing about being in love, said Kepkajna Gra Minfang, sometimes called the Wraith. I haven't wanted to rob anyone or anything in weeks. Why, the other day, I saw the door wide open at a wealthy merchant's house, but my mind was fully occupied with what I should wear at my wedding day. You have been out of the right society for very long now, frowned her friend Cargol approvingly. You never told me what happened to your first husband, you know, the one the shaman gave you? Torn apart by ash ghouls, smiled Kepkanjna dreamily. It was rather saddish, but I know nothing like that would happen to Wadwarg. No life of adventure for him. He's practically an Imperial. In fact, he is one. Did I tell you how we met? Hundreds of times, grumbled Cargol, reaching for his flagon. He was your jailer, and he refused you food until you promised to marry him. That's a little twisted. Have you ever heard of anything so madly romantic in all your life? They think it's romantic. Okay. Sighed Kepkanja, and then grew serious. I was going to say that I had my old friends Will wish me well, but as old Bosriel used to say, there's no point in hoping for what cannot be. We'll leave with the Imperial Knights for Balmora immediately after the wedding, but as long as we're in Dagonfell, the gang will find some way of disrupting my love life and bring me back to the light. I know it. This sounds like a thief that's reforming. And it's like their friend is also a thief. And they're like, oh, you've been away from thieving and hanging around other thieves for so long, you're starting to like become a normal person. That's kind of funny. As the days approached towards the Wraith's wedding day, there was certainly something sinister in the air that Kepkanja could smell when she was not transported by heady bliss. Dark figures seemed to shift in the shadows and disappear when approached. She recognized the clothing of some beggars near Wadwork's cottage as costumes, but the mendicants hurried away before she could recognize which of her old gang was stalking her. But these moments of apprehension were few. Kepkajna was truly happy, making arrangements for the ceremony to be performed at the very dungeon where Wadwerg had imprisoned her. Her father was long since dead, another victim of the ash ghouls, but her fiancé's commander volunteered to act in his behalf. Of course, Kepkajna had to supply her own dowry. She spent every last mark of her savings of ill-gotten gain to buy her beloved a truly wonderful present. The wedding was set for the stroke of midnight, as is orc tradition. Oh, she's an orc thief? Or is she marrying an orc? The handmaidens, wives of Imperial officers, were busily sewing her into her gown of red velvet and fine gold filigree in the mid-morning. Dulcetta, one of the handmaidens, remarked that she had heard that Kepkajna had bought Wadwerg a truly beautiful gift for her dowry. "Let me show it to you," Kapkajna giggled, dashing from the room half-dressed to her hidden alcove. The present had been stolen. Oh no. The women were horrified. But the Wraith found herself merely irritated, not surprised. This was truly the old gang style. They knew that a wedding ceremony without a dowry was marked as unlucky. She asked her handmaidens to finish dressing her quickly while she pondered what the burglars would have done with her treasure. The whole region was honeycombed with secret layers and abandoned sites thieves used to store their loot. There were obvious places, of course, but after much reflection, she thought of where she would have put it under similar circumstances. Once the handmaids had finished, Kapkajna bade them to make certain that the ceremony went on as scheduled, and not to fret as she might be a little late. She wrapped herself in a shawl to protect her gown from dungeon dust, and set off for the shrine of Malakath. The Wraith had never before attempted to rob her own friends, and though she was peeved at them for trying to ruin her happiness, she had no interest in hurting them physically. Her style was to avoid conflict, though she knew it would be inevitable. The lessons her mentor Kargol had given her had helped her avoid the lances and blades of guards and Imperial knights over the years. Now she would see if they would allow her to survive a den of thieves and the unknown dangers of the shrine, without, most importantly, ruining her dress. The desolate place was so empty as she delved into it that she feared she might have made a miscalculation. It was not until she found the small room hidden down a long corridor that she knew she was at the right place, and that it was well suited for an ambush. She grabbed the chest with her treasure within and turned to face the assault. Two of her old gang, Yoram and Yoriai, the Red Guard twin brother and sister, were outside the door as she came from the room. They knew the Wraith better than to taunt her and immediately attacked. Yoram struck out with a left thrust of his blade, while Yori sought to rush her. The Wraith neatly sidestepped Yori, while dropping her weight to her rear left leg, shifting her right shoulder to the left to slip past Yoram's strike. The twins crashed into one another, and Kapkajna passed swiftly on. Almost immediately, she was set on by the Argonian Binyar, his mace whistling through the air at her head. They had never much liked one another. The Wraith snapped into a duck, so the mace whacked with a tremendous clamor against the stone wall. Binyar was thrown off balance, giving her a few seconds' lead hurrying up the passage. Ahead she could smell the fresh night air. The last of her dowry's defenders was Sorogth. Or what? Sorogth, an orc with whom she had shared a brief romance. It was he who Kapkajna knew had masterminded the theft. In a way, and in context, she thought his devotion to her misery was rather sweet. At the moment, though, she was most convinced with avoiding his barbed axe that seemed ideal for breaking her dress's fine stitchwork and the flesh beneath. Bending her knees slightly, bobbing to avoid strikes to the head, weaving her head to confuse Sorogth of her next move, shuffling her feet rhythmically, the Wraith made an impossible target. She ducked inside his thrusts, sidestepped his swings, and then sidestepped his thrusts and ducked his swings. As erratic as she tried to make her defensive moves, Sorogth still kept pace with her, refusing to budge from his position at the dungeon outlet. Midnight was coming, and the Wraith finally decided that she must end the confrontation. When Sorogth swung out next, she sidestepped to her left, swayed down, and ducked his head, so the axe whistled over her right shoulder. In that instant, his right side was exposed, and she reluctantly smashed the chest hard into his torso. There was not enough time for Kapkajna to see if she had killed him or merely knocked him unconscious. In truth, she thought of nothing else but rushing to her wedding ceremony. At precisely midnight, Wadwerg and Kepkajna were united together. He was delighted with her dowry gift, a fine suit of armor that would make him the envy of other Imperial jailers. Even more, he was enchanted by his wife's tale of retrieving it from the shrine of Malakath. "Did it occur to you to put on the armor when you knew that it was an ambush?" he asked. "I didn't want to dent your present," she replied, between kisses, "and I certainly didn't want to wrinkle my gown." Oh. That's cool. I would like to, steal this, but not sell it. Just keep it for the story. You gonna read every book? Yes. Yes, I am. It's about the lore and the story. We all know that he will read every book, says Jamera. Okay, right now I'm going to step away to use the restroom again. And then when I come back, we'll continue. Also, if anyone knows, please let me know. Later on in the game, do we get any kind of safe house with a storage chest? Or do we always have to just carry around everything on us in our personal character's inventory at all times? Alright, BRB. Okay, we're back. And you're correct, Marcusor. Hello, Inkyori. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. You think the devs called this a vanity camera? That makes sense. You can see your character this way. Was it Bethesda who made Anthem? I don't think so. Did Bethesda make Anthem? No, they did not. It was BioWare who made Anthem. Okay. Because Anthem has the exact same thing. It's a first... Well, no, not exactly. Anthem is third person. But when you don't touch the controls for a while, it does zoom out around and start slowly panning around your character like this. Have I used the vanity after my business? Maybe a tad. You think Risen had it too? I haven't played Risen. You're well, that is good, I am glad. We have just started. I mean, it's been 3.5 hours. But we sort of just started our journey here in Morrowind. This is our first playthrough of the Elder Scrolls 3. And this is my very first Elder Scrolls game. So, I'm learning the controls, I'm trying to learn the lore, and I'm liking everything so far. Risen is a great game, you recommended more than once. Risen, oh, that's right, that's in the recommendations thing, yeah. Door to Seyda Neen. Anything in the barrel? No. No. Can I take the lantern? The travel lantern. Oh! You saw nothing. That'd be interesting if I like climb to the top and then put out the light and that causes a shipwreck. They're like, hey, who put out the light? The lighthouse. Oh, it's fire. Oh. From downstairs, it looks like this is something magical that's glowing. A lot of things you liked in Risen. It also drove you nuts. I feel like I would die if I just like jumped from here. I really want to keep the book. I'll be back for the book. If I ever get like a chest or my own house or something that I can use to like store loot, that's what I'll do. It is something magical. It's a real 3D game. Well, it was magical when it was new. Or if he likes retro stuff. I do like retro stuff. Though, to call this retro, I don't know. Feels weird to me. Wait, what's the jump button? Is it this? That's jump. Like, to me, this is... I mean, I guess I wouldn't say this is modern. That is a nice sky. Look at those clouds. It's like a painting. Like, when I think of retro, I think of, like, 2D... Oh. Ugh. I think of, like, 2D sprites. I don't think of, like, 3D polygonal stuff. You're going to need a powerful PC for water effects like this. E3 preview of Morrowind. I think I watched a trailer for Morrowind to remember hearing that. Marcus says, I'd call games stuff retro greater than 20 years old, maybe 25, 30. Over 40 is vintage. Morrowind is now 21 years old, or 24 years old. That is a lot. Let's talk to some people. Vvardenfell Nusius. Alright, I was looking at your name. Yes, what do you want? If you're looking to get out of Seyda Neen, I'll be happy to give you a little advice. What's your background? I'm Vvardenfell Nusius, commoner. Can you tell me about the Imperials? Our civilization has brought peace and prosperity to all Tamriel. We place our faith in hard work, education, and discipline. We prefer free trade and diplomacy, but are not ashamed to use force. What are the latest rumors? I've heard that the local tax collector, Processus Vitellius, is missing. No surprise, really. He wasn't well liked around here. Most tax collectors aren't. A little advice. New here? Take the Siltstrider to Vivek or Balmora. Fast and cheap. No trouble with wild animals, and smugglers, and bandits, and outlaws. Go see Darvaim Hlaron over at the Strider port, over the bridge and east along the water, and tell her Vvardenfell Nusius sent you. Little secret. If you're thinking of traveling up country, near Sheogorod, or out Molag Amur Way, or inside the Ghost Fence, you need to know about Corpus. It's a disease that turns normal creatures into beasts. Ooh. turns men into twisted, mad lumps of flesh, superhumanly strong and full of hatred. Interesting. You get corpus from fighting with diseased creatures. It's hard to get corpus, but harder to get rid of it. In fact, I hear there is no cure. Oh, wow. Interesting. Your trade? I am a commoner. I do whatever needs doing. Cooking, cleaning, building, baking, making, breaking. And by your accent, I can tell you are an outlander. Since you're new to these parts, perhaps you'd like me to share a little local lore. What is your experience with this game, Yuri? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Yuri. Welcome to our magic menagerie. Yuri says, yeah, Sky is still boss. I checked out the YouTube while you were in vanity mode. Might as well give you a follow. Thank you, Yuri. Jamira says the game came out May 1st of 2002. Ooh boy. So little over 23 years this game has been out. Get food and sundries from Argyle's Trade House. That's also where you'll find anyone who offers training. Not much else in the way of services in this damp little squat. Solstheim? A terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Kuhl, if you have any reason to go. Someone in particular? The Altmare Argyle runs Argyle's Trade House. So Cusius Ergala is the chief agent at the Census and Excise offices. Specific place? Not much here. Argyle's Trade House, the Census and Excise offices. That's the Coast Guard, too. And a lighthouse. And that's it. Siltstrider's service goes to Vivek, Balmora, Nissus, and Suran. The road goes northeast, Pelagiad to Balmora, and east to Vivek, and southeast to Ebonheart. Vodunius Nucius. Right, that's me. If you decide to take the Siltstrider, tell Darvame Hilran I sent you. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind. I like this music that's playing. I know from the trailers I've seen for Elder Scrolls V that like a much more aggressive version of this plays like during the trailer. This version is like really chill and calm. Yuri says, if my following inks a new chapter, then it was meant to be. This is, I guess, my favorite game. Started it in 2004. Nice. Have you played the others? Always looking for cool people to discover it. Well, thank you, Yuri. Yes, this game was voted on by the community. 80% chose to have me stream this game. And I love games that have good stories and rich lore. And so this seemed like a great fit. And I'm glad they chose it. I'm glad to be exploring this world. Who are you? Teleri Helvi.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Alright. Welcome to Seyda Neen, stranger. Is there some specific place you're looking for? What's your background? I am Teleri Helvi, commoner. Rumors? That's... Okay, advice? Okay, this is new. You'll be looking for better armor and a decent weapon. Let me make a suggestion. A lot of people out there are wearing very nice armor and carrying very nice weapons. You don't want to go taking those things from honest citizens, because you'll end up doing hard labor. But if you happen to find some outlaws wearing nice armor and carrying nice weapons, well, the bailiffs don't mind at all if you knock them over the head and take their stuff. Secret? Buy from merchants and traders who like you. You get better prices. Members of your own factions usually like you best. Okay. Your trade, you're a commoner. Services. Soul theme. Someone in particular, specific place. Okay. You haven't played so much of the other titles. How did I avoid the game till now? I don't know. We played quite a few other games. We played through some of the Final Fantasy games. We played through all of the Souls games. Demon Souls and the Dark Souls trilogy and Hollow Tree Stump. Oh, you can hide stuff in the tree stump? That's cool. And like Elden Ring, and we played some other RPGs. But yeah, we never played an Elder Scrolls game. And I always thought they looked pretty cool. They look to have a unique mythos about them, and I've wanted to try them for quite some time. And so I actually picked up all of them. What? But we decided to start with Morrowind. I've seen the graphics for Elder Scrolls 1 Arena and Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, and they look a little dated. But to me, this game looks great. This game looks beautiful. And so I'm like, you know what? Let's start with this one. And then after we complete this one, we'll put the fourth game up for a vote to see if people want to see me stream that. And then we'll go with the fifth game. And then we might go all the way back to the first game. And if people want to see me stream that, then I'll stream that. Oh, well, FF and Souls can take up a lifetime. Yes, they can.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Alright. Erin Lenham. So, oh, he called me by my name. That's cool. So, Orfeo, you're new to Seyda Neen, and you'd like some help finding your way around. Very sensible. Go ahead, ask away. Looking for services? Some specific place? Someone in particular? Just need a little advice? Whatever it is, I'd be happy to help. The people here do seem very nice. What's your background? I am Erin Lenham, commoner. Alright, rumors? Advice? Ah, this is new. They all have different advice. Well, most Outlanders stick close to the Imperial guilds and the legions, but you might consider service in one of the Dunmer great houses. They aren't real fond of Outlanders, and you have to look around hard for a patron, someone who will speak for you, help you advance to the higher ranks. But the great houses are where the real opportunities are. House Hlalu and House Redoran are pretty reasonable. House Telvanni, the Wizard House, ooh, they're another story. That sounds like the house I want to go to, the Wizard House. Versus Arena and Daggerfall got them Doom 99 graphics. Yuri says, I won't backseat, but you might enjoy the online manual. Oh, that would be nice. And the map that shipped with the game. And in my opinion, feel free to look up tips as long as they are on Ancient Angel Fire fan sites. Thanks, Yuri. This is the Xbox, the Xbox version, and I'm streaming it directly from an Xbox One through backwards compatibility. And yeah, I'm really liking it so far. I also chose, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some way that you can tell just by looking at the game and what my options are. But I chose to play as a High Elf. Well, you probably know that from the vanity camera. High Elf, I created my own class. I called it the Wizard. And I guess I can show you my proficiencies or my skills. And I want to be a powerful magic user, both in terms of destructive magic, but also in terms of versatility. So I saw that different kinds of magic can do things like teleport you, or they can make you invisible, they can even help you pick locks. And so I would like to do sort of all of that. Oh, yeah. From your horrific debuffs. Well, oh yeah. That too. High Elf makes you weak to a lot of different things. Well, House Telvanni. I'll try to keep that in mind. Little secret. If you're thinking of... Oh, did I read that already? I did read it. Yeah, I did. Trade. Okay. Services. Solheim. Someone in particular. Specific place. Okay. Is it this button? It is that button. Okay. So... This... Okay. So I found the engraved ring of healing. And these are my spells. I was really hoping for like an offensive ranged spell. It looks like the only one I really have is Fire Bite. But, okay. At least for now. World Center Magic Stats. Can I... Oh, it tells you what it is. That's cool. Seyda Neen. Terrorize Gervain's house. Eldefyre's house. Vondunius Nucius's house. Census and Excise Office. It's a big building. It's a big property. Wow, that's a big property. The warehouse. Lighthouse. Can I keep going? Oh, I can. Can I zoom in and out? No. Oh, world. What does that do? Ah. Wonder how big the map is. Moonmoth Legion full. I haven't been there yet. I wonder if this is the entire map. Like, of the game. Looks like it. So I'm guessing eventually you get to, like, go up here and maybe go to this big dark spot. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Yep, there is a huge range of magical effects. Love that level 1 6 out of 100 chance. It is, and you haven't gotten past one little square. Okay, there are my stats. Health 35, Magicka 180, Fatigue 160, Level 1, High Elf Wizard. Major skills, Alchemy, Alteration, Destruction, Illusion, Mysticism. Minor skills, Conjuration, Enchant, Restoration, Unarmed, and Security. So, these seem like they house the more interesting skills that I want. I like your outfit. Oh, did I talk to you yet? I did. Can I go in here? Door to Foreign Gilneth's shack. I wonder if you get in trouble for just, like, walking to people's houses. Hello? Foreign Gilneth. What do you want? Nothing. Okay.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
No, I just wanted to see if there's anything in here that I could steal, but, I mean, you're in here, so I don't want to try to pilfer from you. A Dance in Fire, Chapter 6. What happens if I click it? You have gained knowledge from this book. Your mercantile skill increased to 6. Ooh, cool. How long is this? 28 and a half pages. Oh my goodness. I mean, the font's like pretty big, so it's not that big. A dance in... Am I copying all this down in my journal? Is that what this is? Let me see. I have heard rumors of an island to the north of Vvardenfell named Solheim. There is apparently an Imperial fort named Fort Frostmoth. I have been told there is now a boat in Kuhl that offers transport to the island of Solstheim. Or Solstheim. Ooh, so much fun ahead of you. Birth sign? The mage. I saw the others, and I'm like, they potentially seem better for like a mana pool, a magicka, but they also have drawbacks, like not being able to normally regenerate mana or having increased magic damage. And since I'm a high elf, I already have weaknesses to a lot of stuff. So I just chose the mage for like a slight boost to magicka. A popular book, you can get it sometime later. I mean, I would be interested in reading it. It's just, this is chapter 6, and I'm like, if I'm going to read a story, I'd kind of rather want to read like the whole thing from the beginning. Though, I mean, maybe it's here on purpose. Maybe it's there to give you some sort of special lore. A Dance and Fire, Chapter 6, by Wagrin Jarth. Decumuscotti sat down, listening to Leodis Juris. The clerk could hardly believe how fat his former colleague at Lord Atreus's building commission had become. The piquant aroma of the roasted meat dish before Scotty melted away. All the other sounds and textures of Prithala Hall vanished all around him, as if nothing else existed but the vast form of Juris. Scotty did not consider himself an emotional man, but he felt a tide flow over him at the sight and sound of the man whose badly written letters had been the guideposts that carried him from the Imperial city back to early Frostfall. "Where have you been?" Juris demanded again. "I told you to meet me in Philesti weeks ago." "I was there weeks ago," Scotty stammered, too surprised to be indignant. "I got your note to meet you in Athe, and so I went there. But the Khajiit had burned it to the ground. Somehow, I found my way with the refugees in another village, and someone there told me that you had been killed." "And you believe that right away?" Juris sneered. "The fellow seemed very well informed about you. He was a clerk from Lord Vunek's building commission named Reglius, and he said that you had also suggested that he come down to Valenwood to profit from the war." "Oh, yes," said Juris, after thinking a moment. "I recall the name now. Well, it's good for business to have 2 representatives from Imperial building commissions here. We just need to all coordinate our bids, and all should be well." This is nice. Well, maybe you'll have a shack of your own someday to chill and read in. I hope so. I like to go out and collect stuff and sort of keep everything neat and tidy. And I know that I also have an inventory limit. Like, I can only carry so much stuff. And so I don't just want to like take all the books with me because I know that's going to weigh me down. But if I had like my own little shack with a storage chest and I could just keep everything there, that would be great. Then I could sort of build up my own library. "Reglius is dead," said Scotty, "but I have his contracts from Lord Vanek's commission." "Even better," gasped Juris, impressed. "I never knew you were such a ruthless competitor, Decumuscotti. Yes, that could certainly improve our position with the Sylvanar. Have I introduced you to Bath here?" Scotty had only been dimly aware of the Bosmer's presence at the table with Juris, which was surprising given that the mayor's girth nearly equaled his dining companion. The clerk nodded to Baths coldly, still numb and confused. It had not left his mind that only any hour earlier Scotty had intended to petition the Sylvanar for safe passage through the border back to Cyrodiil. The thought of doing business with Juris, after all, of profiting from the Valenwood war with Elsewhere, and now the second one with the Somerset Isle, seemed like something happening to another person. "Your colleague and I were talking about the Sylvanar," said Bath, putting down the leg of mutton he had been gnawing on. "I don't suppose you've heard about his nature." "A little, but nothing very specific. I got the impression that he's very important and very peculiar." He's the representative of the people, legally, physically, and emotionally, explained Juris, a little annoyed at his new partner's lack of common knowledge. When they're healthy, so is he. When they're mostly female, so is he. When they cry for food or trade or an absence of foreign interference, he feels it too, and makes laws accordingly. In a way, he's despot, but he's the people's despot. That sounds, said Scotty, searching for the appropriate word, like bunk. Perhaps it is, shrugged Bash, but he has many rights as the voice of the people, including the granting of foreign building and trade contracts. It's not important whether you believe us. Just think of the Sylvanar as being like one of your mad emperors, like Pelagius. The problem facing us now is that since Valenwood is being attacked on all sides, the Sylvanar's aspect is now one of distrust and fear of foreigners. The one hope of his people, and thus of the Sylvanar himself, is that the Emperor will intervene and stop the war. Will he? Asked Scotty. You know as well as we do that the Emperor has not been himself lately. Juris helped himself to recluse his satchel and pulled out the blank contracts. Who knows what I'll choose to do or not do? That reality is not our concern, but these blessings from the late good Sir Reglius make our job much simpler. They discussed how they would represent themselves to the Sylvanar into the evening. Scotty ate continuously, but not nearly so much as Juris and Bath. When the sun had begun to rise in the hills, its light reddening through the crystal walls of the tavern, Juris and Bath left to their rooms at the palace, granted to them diplomatically in lieu of an actual immediate audience with the Sylvanar. Scotty went to his room. He thought about staying up a little longer to ruminate over Juris's plans and see what might be the flaw in them, but upon touching the cool, soft bed, he immediately fell asleep. The next afternoon, Scotty awoke, feeling himself again. In other words, timid. For several weeks now, he had been a creature bent on mere survival. He had been driven to exhaustion, attacked by several jungle beasts, starved, nearly drowned, and forced into discussions of ancient Aldmari poetical works. The discussion he had with Juris and Bath about how to dupe the Sylvanar into signing their contracts seemed perfectly reasonable then. Scotty dressed himself in his old battered clothes and went downstairs in search of food and a peaceful place to think. "You're up!" cried Bath upon seeing him. "We should go to the palace now." "Now?" whined Scotty. "Look at me. I need new clothes. This isn't the way one should dress to pay a call on a prostitute, let alone the voice of the people of Valenwood. I haven't even bathed." "You must cease from this moment forward being a clerk, and become a student of mercantile trade," said Leodes Juris grandly, taking Scotty by the arm and leading him into the sunlit boulevard outside. "The first rule is to recognize what you represent to the prospective client, and what angst best suits you. You cannot dazzle him with opulent fashion and professional bearing, my dear boy, and it would be fatal if you attempted to. Trust me on this. Several others besides Bath and I are guests at the palace, and they have made the error of appearing too eager, too formal, too ready for business. They will never be granted audience with the Sylvanar, but we have remained aloof ever since the initial rejection. I've dallied about the court, spread my knowledge of life in the Imperial city, had my ears pierced, attended promenades, eaten and drunk of all that was given to me. I dare say I've put on a pound or two. The message we've sent is clear. It is in his, not our, best interest to meet." "Our plan worked," added Bath. "When I told his minister that our Imperial representative had arrived, and that we were at last willing to meet with the Sylvanar this morning, we were told to bring you there straight away." "Aren't we late, then?" asked Scotty. "Very," laughed Juris. "But that's again part of the angle we're representing. Benevolent disinterest. Remember not to confuse the Sylvanar with conventional nobility. His is the mind of the common people. When you grasp that, you'll understand how to manipulate him. Juris spent the last several minutes of the walk through the city expounding on his theories about what Valen Wood needed, how much, and at what price. They were staggering figures, far more construction and far higher costs than anything Scotty had been used to dealing with. He listened carefully. All around them, the city of Sylvanar revealed itself, glass and flower, roaring winds and beautiful inertia. When they reached the palace of the Sylvanar, Decumuscotti stopped stunned. Juris looked at him for a moment and then laughed. It's quite bizarre, isn't it? This sounds like an interesting city. Forced into discussions of poetical works. Damaris is 4 hours, and we spent all of it in character creation and reading books that offer zero lore relevance. But they're interesting, though. You never know what sort of book you will get. Maybe I'll find like a magic tome and learn some more spells. At least like the last 2 books I've opened, I've gotten things from it. Like this one I got, was like a bonus to Mercantile, and then the one before that I opened, I gained a bonus to something. I think it was like Personality. At this rate, we'll finally leave Tutorial Town in 2027. I like digging into lore and story. It's quite bizarre, isn't it? That it was. A frozen scarlet burst of twisted, uneven spires, as if a rival sun rising. A blossom the size of a village, where courtiers and servants resembled nothing so much as insects, walked about it sucking its ichor. Entering over a bent petal-like bridge, the 3 walked through the palace of unbalanced walls, where the partitions bent close together and touched. There was a shaded hall or a small chamber. Where they warped away from one another, there was a courtyard. There were no doors anywhere, no any way to get to the Sylvanar but by crossing through the entire spiral of the palace, through meetings and bedrooms and dining halls, past dignitaries, consorts, musicians, and many guards. It's an interesting place, said Bath, but not very much privacy. Of course, that suits the Sylvanar well. When they reached the inner corridors, 2 hours after they first entered the palace, it took them 2 hours to walk all the way through the palace? That's a big palace. Guards, brandishing blades and bows, stopped them. We have an audience with the Sylvanar, said Juris patiently. This is Lord Decumuscotti, the Imperial representative. One of the guards disappeared down the winding corridor, and returned moments later with a tall, proud Bosmer, clad in a loose robe of patchwork leather. He was the Minister of Trade. The Sylvanar wishes to speak with Lord Decumuscotti alone. It was not the place to argue or show fear, so Scotty stepped forward, not even looking toward Juris and Bath. He was certain they were showing their masks of benevolent indifference. Following the minister into the audience chamber, Scotty recited to himself all the facts and figures Juris had presented to him. He willed himself to remember the angle and the image he must project. The audience chamber of the Sylvanar was an enormous dome, where the walls bent from bowl-shaped at the base inward to almost meet at the top. A thin ray of sunlight streamed through the fissure hundreds of feet above, and directly above the Sylvanar, who stood upon a puff of shimmering gray powder. For all the wonder of the city and the palace, the Sylvanar himself looked perfectly ordinary, an average, blandly handsome, slightly tired-looking, extraordinary wood elf, of the type one might see in any capital in the Empire. It was only when he stepped from the dais that Scotty noticed an eccentricity in his appearance. He was very short. I had to speak with you alone, said the Sylvanar in a voice common and unrefined. May I see your papers? Scotty handed him the blank contracts from Lord Vanek's building commission. The Sylvanar studied them, running his finger over the embossed seal of the Emperor before handing them back. He suddenly seemed shy, looking to the floor. There are many charlatans at my court who wish to benefit from the wars. I thought you and your colleagues were among them, but those contracts are genuine. Yes, they are, said Scotty calmly. The Sylvanar's conventional aspect made it easy for Scotty to speak, with no formal greetings, no deference, exactly as Juris had instructed. It seems most sensible to begin straight away talking about the roads which need to be rebuilt, and then the harbors that the Altmeri have destroyed, and then I can give you my estimates on the cost of resupplying and renovating the trade routes. Why hasn't the Emperor seen fit to send a representative when the war with Elsewhere began 2 years ago? Asked the Sylvanar glumly. Scotty thought a moment before replying of all the common Bosmari he had met in Valenwood. The greedy, frightened mercenaries who had escorted him from the border, the hard-drinking revelers and expert pest-exterminating archers in the western cross of Falinesti, nosy old Mother Pascot in Havel Slump. I wonder if we ever meet any of these people. Captain Balfix, the poor sadly reformed pirate, the terrified but hopeful refugees of Efe and Grenos, the mad, murderous, self-devouring wild hunt of Vindisi. Or maybe these are characters and locations from the older games, or the spin-offs. The silent, dour boatman hired by Griff Malon, the degenerate, grasping Bath. If one creature represented their total disposition, and that of many more throughout the province, what would be his personality? Scotty was a clerk by occupation and nature, instinctively comfortable cataloging and filing, making things fit in a system. If the soul of Valenwood were to be filed, where would it be put? The answer came upon him almost before he posed himself the question. Denial. I'm afraid that question doesn't interest me, said Scotty. Now, can we get back to the business at hand? All afternoon, Scotty and the Sylvanar discussed the pressing needs of Valenwood. Every contract was filled and signed. So much was required, and there were so many costs associated that addendums and codicils had to be scribbled into the margins of the papers, and those had to be re-signed. Scotty maintained his benevolent indifference, but he found that dealing with the Sylvanar was not quite the same as dealing with a simple, sullen child. The voice of the people knew certain practical, everyday things very well. The yields of fish, the benefits of trade, the condition of every township and forest in his province. We will have a banquet tomorrow night to celebrate this commission, said the Sylvanar at last. Best make it tonight, replied Scotty. We should leave for Cyrodiil with the contracts tomorrow, so I'll need a safe passage to the border. We best not waste any more time. Agreed, said the Sylvanar, and called for his Minister of Trade to put his seal on the contracts and arrange for the feast. Scotty left the chamber and was greeted by Bath and Juris. Their faces showed the strain of maintaining the illusion of unconcern for too many hours. As soon as they were out of sight of the guards, they begged Scotty to tell them all. When he showed them the contract, Bath began weeping with delight. Anything about the Sylvanar that surprised you? Asked Juris. I hadn't expected him to be half my height. Was he? Juris looked mildly surprised. He must have shrunk since I tried to have an audience with him earlier. Maybe there is something to all that nonsense about him being affected by the plight of his people. Interesting. Damaris says, nah, it took 2 hours to cross the palace because none of them had the boots of binding speed. They tried to follow directions from NPCs. Going to the palace, you want to head through the main gates, and then into the southern hallway headed north. Into the southern hallway headed north? It follows a southern path headed east, past a tree with a guard following the path. Cross the path, and you will see a cliff race. +1 irony. Okay. Some of these people are weird. What's in here? This guy just like sniffed me randomly. I feel like there's someone following me.
I'm waiting.
That guy sniffed. We were in another room, and I heard a whistle, and it wasn't the guy that was like talking to me, because that guy like turned around and looked behind him and there was nothing there. And then I was somewhere else and something else happened. Oh, it was one of the NPCs. One of the NPCs said something like, someone's watching me. And so it feels like there's someone invisible. What's this? Door to Seyda Neen, Indrel Rathion's shack, lock level 15. No. Aaron Lenham's shack, lock level 20.
Speak, traveler.
Finemouth's shack.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
Oh, hello. So, Orfeo, you're new to Seyda Neen, and you like some help finding your way around. Oh, this is just a general... Okay. Background? Commoner. Rumors? Advice? New in Morrowind, eh? Well, the natives are not very friendly. They still resent the Empire, and they look down on the other races. They don't like Outlander Dunmer very much either. If you aren't Dunmer and native-born, you're an Outlander, just like the rest of us. Secret? Daedra? You know what they are, right? No. Well, Daedric shrines are where Daedra cults worship Daedra. Okay? Bad people who summon bad Daedra. Stay away from them. Why? Because Daedra are nasty, and the folks that worship them are even nastier. Okay. Trade, services, salt, particular, specific, okay. Ooh. What's in the shack? Or a sack? Nope.
Go ahead.
Nope. Kind of startled me there. Can I sprint? No. Who are you?
It's quick, Outlander.
Oh, she's got an attitude. Indril Rathion. I'm Indril Rathion. Welcome to scenic Seyda Neen, gateway to Morrowind. Are you looking for someone in particular, or do you just want a little advice? Oh, Dunmer. We are the dark-skinned, red-eyed elven people of Morrowind. The Westerners call us Dark Elves, but we prefer to call ourselves Dunmer. Rumor? No. Advice? You'll be looking for... Oh, maybe I've talked to this person before. I remember that. I don't remember the Dunmer thing, though. Secret? No. Trade? Services? Okay. Oh, it's morning. Where did I come from? I came from here. Right? Yeah, okay. I wonder if I can try to, like, get into the warehouse without getting caught. Let's see. I gotta press this. Right, and then... Your crime has been reported. Locked to a complex. Your crime has been reported. Oh! Oh no! No, no! You violated the law, Orfeo. Pay the court 5 gold and surrender your stolen goods. Or surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of hard labor. Deliver the gold immediately, or come with me. Pay gold. I accept this gold in payment of the fines and compensation ordered by the court. And now you are free to go. 5 gold has been removed from your inventory. Can I talk to you? Rumor? Oh, wait. Advice? If you're heading into the backcountry, always carry a couple of Restore Health, Restore Fatigue, Cure Disease, and Cure Blight potions with you. Secret? Talk to everyone, talk cheap, ask questions. You don't ask, you never learn. Okay. How much stuff did you take from me? Oh, he took all my food. I had like eggs and like bread and other stuff, and he took it all.
Yes.
How did you even know I was trying to pick the door? Four and a half hours for first crime. 5 gold has been removed. Your inventory may have been stripped of anything the game determines stolen. Yep. Yeah, he took your taken goods. Maybe. Boom commercial. What's this?
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Alright. Fargoth. Are you the one that boat dropped off? Ought to see a boat arrive at that time of the day. Hope the Imperials treated you okay. I swear they took my ring. Oh, I'm still wearing the ring. Okay, never mind. I might have his ring. Background. I am Fargoth, commoner. Rumors? Advice? Few. Oh, no. Secret? Trade? Ring? Oh yeah, what about your ring? I swear one of the guards has it. I had it last week before their weekly Let's Shake Down Fargoth ritual. An engraved healing ring. Family heirloom of mine. You haven't seen it, have you? Your journal has been updated. No, sorry, no ring. Yes, I found it. Here, take it. I'll be honest. Yes, I found it. Here, take it. You found it! Amazing! Thank you, thank you. You are now my favorite friend. Oh yeah, my rep with him went up to 95. I'll be sure to tell the others, especially my friend Arl, who runs the trade house here. Go see him. He'll be happy to see you now. Your journal has been updated. Engraved Ring of Healing has been removed from your inventory. Yes, thank you for finding it. Those guards better look out. Services. And... okay. Is he following me now? Or is he just wandering around? I think he's just wandering around. Okay. Lock level 30. Terrorize Gervain's house. I'm gonna guess that if I can just walk into a house, it probably means there's someone inside. Otherwise, they probably lock their doors. I talked to that person already. I thought so.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
At least I got to keep the lockpick, like that was kind of stolen. And I got... wait, do I still have the dagger on me? I do. I technically stole the dagger, but they left that with me. Directions to Caius Casadus. Wait, how do you read papers that you picked up? I would think you just like use the info button. And welcome back everyone from the ad. Yeah, you're right, Yuri. He took all my food. I had some eggs, I had what looked like sticks of beef jerky on me, and I had some bread, and he took it all. Jamira says the dagger wasn't marked as owned by anyone, so it wasn't marked as stolen by the game. It was definitely owned by someone, though, because it was stabbed into a note telling someone to go sharpen it for them. I guess they just didn't realize, like, whose dagger it was, so they're like, oh, I guess it's just his dagger. Like, yeah, sure, that makes sense. A prisoner who was locked on a ship just happened to have a dagger on them, so, you know. That makes sense. Yeah, but the game didn't have it actually marked as owned by anyone? Yeah. Do I have to equip it first? And then I can read it? Or should I be able to read it just from in my inventory? Oh. You hit the equip button. Orfeo, you have been given these directions and a package of documents. Do not show them to anyone. Do not attempt to read the documents in the package. That's what I was going to do. The package has been sealed and your tampering will be discovered and punished. Follow these directions. Proceed to the town of Balmora in Vvardenfell district. Report to a man named Caius Cosadus. He will be your superior and patron. You will follow his orders. His residence is not known, but ask at the corner club called South Wall. People there will know where to find Caius Cosadus. When you report to Caius Cosadus, deliver the package of documents to him and wait for further orders. Remember, you owe your life and freedom to the Emperor. Serve him well, and you will be rewarded. Betray him, and you will suffer the fate of all traitors. I have the honor to prepare this at the direction of His Most Sovereign Majesty, the Emperor Uriel Septim. Glabrio Belliunus, personal secretary to the Emperor. Okay. I mean, I was going to read it, but now I know if I do that, I'll get in trouble. This game is, like, really tempting. They give you the option to, like, break rules and steal stuff and, like, be nosy and read notes, but it's like, if you do it, they'll find out and you'll get in trouble. Calmberry. Terroris Gervain. Rumors. Advice. Secret. Nope, nothing new here. Okay. Tutorial dagger, they aren't going to bust your Kwama eggs over that. Traitors will suffer greatly. Well, they don't always find out. And you will find out all about those mechanics. Okay. Anything else here? Oh, there's a bed. You can't sleep in someone else's bed. Fine. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a silver dagger. Ooh. She's looking at me, though. Fine. Fine. What's this? Oh, that's Arnold's trade house. Wait. Lock level 70? Isn't this where I'm supposed to... Isn't this where I'm supposed to go, though? Hasn't everyone been telling me the whole time to come here? Your athletic skill increased to 7. Oh. I'm supposed to go through the back? Okay. I guess that's what it is. Why are you following me?
What's this about?
Just walking around, hanging out. Do you have any unique dialogue? Oh, you do. Fines and compensation. That's how we punish crimes in Morrowind. We collect fines and compensation is paid to the injured party or his kin. Don't pay the fine? Then do hard labor. I wonder what doing hard labor is like. Do they just like stick you in a little square area and like have you mash like a button for like a minute to like, I don't know, break up stone or something? Oh, this is new. Advice. I've never seen a successful adventurer who didn't carry a couple of divine intervention scrolls with him on long expeditions. 2 reasons. Emergency exit, and it lets you move a lot more loot than you can carry on foot. And faster goes without saying. Secret? No, okay. You like to imagine their shipments came from the water side of the shop? That makes sense. Game is loved for its creative scripted stuff, but it's all about the systemic design, which happily lets you almost break the game.
Speak, traveler.
No, go ahead, Orvio. I hope I can help. What's your question? Rumor? Advice? Secret? That's it, okay. Who are you? Eldafire. I haven't seen your high elf face before. Would you like a little advice? Or are you looking for someone in particular? Background? I am Eldafire, commoner. Rumors? Advice? You look like you can take care of yourself. Then why don't you do something about those smugglers in... What? Adamasartus Cave. It's right over there near the Siltstrider port. Yet these guards, look at them, just strutting around. Someone must have paid them to ignore the smuggling going on here. I'm pretty sure in my current state they'd probably kill me. Not the guard. Well, the guards would probably too, but I mean like the, what did he call them? The bandits? The smugglers. They'd probably kill me. Secret? Trade. Okay. Oh, he's at 50 out of 100. Maybe because I'm a high elf. Maybe that's why he likes me. What is that? Am I ducking? I'm not really going down that much. Someone keeps sniffing me. That's weird. Oh! I can press one of the analog stick to go third person. That's cool. Oh, I like that. What does this say? Pelagiad, Vivek, Seyda Neen, Narmok, Flaord, Ebonheart, Balmora. I think I'm supposed to go to Balmora. I'm not going to do that just yet, though. There's other... What is that noise? Sounds like a baby crying. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a bug. the bug that's making it? What happens if I go in here? Oh. I should probably equip a weapon, huh? Okay. Ha! Oh, it's coming at me. Oh, I should probably equip some magic, too. Magic? What? Okay, here we go. What do I want? Bound dagger. Well, I already have a dagger. Why would I need bound dagger? Chameleon, detect creature, fire bite. I guess fire bite? Why would you ever delete a spell? Is there like a limit to how many spells you can learn? Ooh, what's that? The epitaph of many a Morrowind player. Save when you can. Oh, so I'm gonna die? Okay, I saved. Mud crab. Ha! Oh! What's the yellow bar? Oh, it's my health. Alright. What about... There we go. Rah! Oh, I did it! I beat him! Do I get anything? Oh, I get crab meat. Ah! I lived! Thank you, thank you. So how do I get back my health and my mana? Do I have to rest, or will they just, like, regenerate over time if I don't take damage or use magic anymore? Oh, is there anything in this tree stump? Nope. Okay. Oh, that's probably the bug I can just take to Balmora. Okay. Well, I need to... Joran Theralis' house.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Why is everyone in such a rush? Well, hello, Orfeo. I'm Joran Theralis. This is Seyda Neen, swamp fever capital of the world. I suppose you're wondering what's going on here. I can tell you where the services are. There aren't many. And I can tell you the latest rumors, unless you've already heard them. Background, commoner. Rumors. Advice. Ah, stay away from the mud crabs. Now I learned that. Swamp fever. Or join the tribunal temple. Initiates get free cure disease at the shrines. Oh, they could have, like, infected me somehow. Interesting. Okay. Secret. Trade. Services. So, okay. Well, you can rest in beds in town, or rest anywhere outside of town. Okay, but regen magicka might be more complex. Huh. Hey, Bagatus, how you doing? Alright. Can I go in here? No. Let's go in the place we're supposed to go to. Oh, they took my lantern too. I took a lantern from inside the lighthouse. Alright. Here we go. Hello. Oh, there's multiple people in here. Who are you? Otto. Who are you? Tolvice or Thrallin?
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Oh, are you a merchant? What do you got? Iron arrows. Common robe. Ooh, I want a common robe. Shirt. Silver short sword. That's pretty. Lives of the Saints. I'll talk to you. So, Orfeo, you're new to Seyda Neen, and you like some help finding your way around? Very sensible. Go ahead, ask away. Looking for services? Some specific place? Someone in particular? Just need a little advice? Whatever it is, I'd be happy to help. Background. Commoner? Latest rumor? Oh, that's new. My cousin claimed he saw a city in the water near Nar Mok. He's a drunkard, though, and spends too much time in the sun. Advice? Secret? Trade? Services? Soul time? Okay. I'm gonna read the book and hope not to get in trouble. Okay, good. How long is this? Oh, that's short. Okay. Like 7 pages. Lives of the Saints. If you would be wise, model your lives on the lives of the saints. If you would learn valor, follow Saint Nerevar the Captain, patron of warriors and statesmen. Lord Nerevar helped to unite the barbarian Dunmer tribes into a great nation, culminating in his martyrdom when leading the Dunmer to victory against evil Dwemer and the traitorous House Dagoth in the Battle of Red Mountain. If you would learn daring, follow Saint Veloth the Pilgrim, patron of outcasts and spiritual seekers. Saint Veloth, prophet and mystic, led the Dunmer out of the decadent home country of the Somerset Isles and into the promised land of Morrowind. Saint Veloth also taught the difference between the good and bad Daedra, and won the aid of the good Daedra for his people, while teaching how to carefully negotiate with the bad Daedra. If you would learn generosity, follow Saint Rilms, the barefooted, patron of pilgrims and beggars. Saint Rilms gave away her shoes, then dressed and appeared as a beggar to better acquaint herself with the poor. If you would learn self-respect and respect for others, follow Saint Aralor the Penitent, patron of tanners and miners. This foul criminal repented his sins and traveled a circuit of the great pilgrimages on his knees. If you would learn mercy and its fruits, follow Saint Cern the Merciful, patron of brewers, bakers, distillers. This pure virgin of modest aspect could heal all diseases at the price of taking the disease upon herself. Tough-minded and fearless, she took on the burdens of others and bore those burdens to an honored old age. 9. If you would learn fierce justice, follow Saint Felms the Bold, patron of butchers and fishmongers. This brave warlord slew the Nord invaders and drove them from our lands. You could neither read nor write, receiving inspiration directly from the lips of Almcibi. The goddess says, I've heard great things about this game. Have you been interested in playing it, or was it more so a chat-requested game? I've been interested in trying an Elder Scrolls game for a while. I remember a long time ago I played the demo to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion on PlayStation 3, and I liked it. And so I picked up the game, never played it. And then I heard really, really good things about Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. That won multiple Game of the Year awards. And then I eventually picked up, what was it? A PlayStation VR for PlayStation 4. And that came bundled with the Elder Scrolls V VR, which I haven't played yet. And so, already having a couple of the Elder Scrolls games, I wanted to sort of jump into them. And then I think I either got them for free or at a big discount. I got Elder Scrolls 1 and 2. And so the only ones that I'm really missing are the spin-offs, like I think Redguard, and I think there's one more, and Morrowind. And so I looked through the graphics of the different Elder Scrolls games, and to me, Morrowind seemed to sort of be the perfect one. I generally like playing games in chronological order or in release order, because those two aren't always the same thing. And 3 seemed to be earlier on. It seems like the games chronologically take place in roughly release order. But the graphics on parts 1 and 2 are kind of rough. The graphics in part 3, I think, look beautiful. And so I chose to start here in Morrowind and see where things go from there. But yes, chat did choose this as well. If you would learn pride of race and tribe, follow Saint Rorris the Martyr, patron of furnishers and caravanners. Captured by Argonians just before the Arnesian War, Rorris proudly refused to renounce the tribunal faith and withstood the cruel tortures of Argonian sorcerers. Vengeance and justice for the martyred Saint Rorris was the rallying cry of the Arnesian War. If you would learn the rule of law and justice, follow Saint Olms the Just, patron of chandlers and clerks. Founder of the Ordinators, Saint Olms conceived and articulated the fundamental principles of testing, ordeal, and repentance. If you would learn benevolence, follow Saint Dylan the Wise, patron of potters and glassmakers. Saint Dylan was head of House Indoril, a skilled lawyer and author of many learned treatises on tribunal law and custom. If you would learn the love of peace, follow Saint Maris the Peacemaker, patron of farmers and laborers. As a little girl, Saint Maris showed healing gifts and trained as a healer. She ended a long and bloody house war, intervening on the battlefield in her white robe to heal warriors and spellcrafters without regard to faction. The troops of all house adopted white robes as her standard, and refused to shed the blood of their brethren. If you would learn reverence, follow Saint Lothus the Pious, patron of tailors and dyers, contemporary and companion of the tribunals, and the best-loved Alma Rula of the Tribunal Temple. He formulated the central rituals and principles of the new temple faith. Saint Lothus is the symbolic mortal bridge between the gods and the faithful, and the archetypical priest. Oh, what's this? Silver staff. Ooh. I want the staff and the robe. I wonder if I can buy them from him. Small chest, lock level 50.
How do you do? May we talk?
In time. Oh, you have an upstairs. There's a guard there, though. Okay, let's talk.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Aurel. Welcome to Aurel's Trade House. Oh, 9 out of 10. Nice. I barter for goods or coin. I also have a small selection of spells for sale. Ooh, and he sells spells. No credit? You want a little advice? That's free. That's all that's free. Would you like to hear about our most popular potions? Our most popular scrolls? Latest rumors. I heard that Hriskar upstairs is having some financial troubles. Can't seem to win a wager these days. Advice? If you want to live to a ripe old age, buy a weapon and as much armor as you can wear and still run from trouble. Buy a spell or two and practice your skills. Don't practice on citizens. We call that foul murder, and we don't like it. But you can kill smugglers and bandits and other outlaws all you like. Outlaws have no rights. Plenty of adventurers make a living from killing and looting outlaws. That smuggler scum down in Adamasartus, for instance, the cave down near the Siltstrider platform. It seems like they're really trying to get me to go down there. This isn't a library, better get out. Yeah, you handled Fargoth, gave you favor with Arisle. If I kill someone, do they respawn in this game? Like, I'm assuming there's multiple smugglers in the place they're telling me to go to. So, like, if there's 5 smugglers there, and I'm able to pull one of the smugglers, and I kill him, can I then go, like, to an inn and get some rest, or rest outside of town to get back all my health, and then go back to the cave, and there'll only be, like, 4 of the 5 left alive? Or will the 5th one have, like, somehow regenerated? Named NPCs do not respawn. Okay. Popular potions. Wait, was it on advice? Okay, I heard that. Popular potions. Cure common disease and cure blight disease potions are most popular with travelers. Fortify strength, endurance, speed, agility are very helpful in combat. Fortify personality is popular with merchants and shy persons. Of course, fortify fatigue keeps you fighting at your best. Restore health and restore fatigue are perhaps our most popular items. And for a short burst of power during a fight, you can't beat Grief, Sheen, Flynn, Matste, and Sujama. Popular scrolls. Vigor and Vitality are our best-selling bargain items, restoring fatigue and health, respectively. Civi Intervention and Divine Intervention transport you instantly to the nearest temple or nearest Imperial shrine. Good for routine or emergency transportation. Ooh, that sounds cool. Just go someplace new instantly. Heartwise helps with persuasion. Summon Skeletal Minion brings help in a jiffy. And Drothus Winter Guest does a lot of damage at a touch. Handy to whittle a too tough opponent down to size. The winter thing sounds cool. Practice your skills. Practice on creatures and outlaws and anyone who attacks you first. When in doubt, run away. And if you attack a citizen by accident, don't kill him. Turn yourself into a guard, pay your fine, and clear your name, or people will treat you like an outlaw. Okay. Spells. Whoa, these are expensive. Absorb Fatigue. Spark. Okay, so a lightning spell. I'm guessing the spells you get to keep permanently. Jack of Trades. Father's Hand. Oh, I have info, that's right. I can read these. Absorb Fatigue. Absorb Fatigue 5 to 20 points for 30 seconds on touch. Oh, so you drain someone's stamina. Okay. Spark. Shock damage 2 to 20 points for 1 second in 5 feet on target. So it's just an instant zap of random damage. But you have to be kind of close. Jack of Trades. Fortify luck 10 points for a minute on self. Father's Hand. Sanctuary 1 to 40 points for 5 seconds on self. Resist Magicka. Resist Magicka 10% for 5 seconds on self. Hearth Heal. Restore health 20 to 80 points for 1 second on self. That sounds pretty good. Fireball. Ooh. Fire damage 2 to 20 points for 1 second in 5 feet on target. Frostbite. Frost damage 15 to 30 points for 1 second on touch. Oh, but it's touch. And is Spark touch? No, on target. I wonder why Spark costs more money than Fireball. If they both do between 2 to 20 points of damage for the same duration of 1 second at the same distance of 5 feet. Maybe because if you're fighting something in the water, Spark might deal more damage, whereas Fireball would deal less damage. Or no damage. Could be. But Goddess asks, are you playing the hero, villain, or something in between? I am mostly playing a hero. So I'm trying to be a wizard, but more of like a mischievous wizard. So I don't want to do anything bad. I don't want to kill any townspeople. But I have no qualms about stealing everything. I'll steal everything if I can. And I'll use like mind control to have people sell me stuff cheaper if I can do that. But I wouldn't say I'm evil. Okay, so this is tempting. What about barter? What does that do? Oh, wow, he's got a big inventory. Wait, what does this mean? Barter. Short bow. Okay, so that means value 20 gold. So I guess that means like I can buy that for 20. Can I also sell him stuff though? Oh wait, I can. Inventory. Ah. I can sell him stuff. Ooh. Interesting. I'll come back later. I really want to pick up like the staff and the robe, but I feel like if I do, like this can't just be free stuff here. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. He probably sells it. Let's see here. What do we got? Triton short bow, iron dagger, iron short sword, iron warhammer, iron arrows, Triton right gauntlet, iron cuirass, iron shield, Nordic ring mailcuirass, steel right gauntlet, common shoes, expensive ring. What does the ring do? Nothing? That's weird. Sheen. What does Sheen do? Fortify endurance, drain intelligence. Quama cuddle. Looks like a peach. Stone flower petals. Oh, the scrolls. Scroll of Heartwise. Vitality. Flask. Silverware plate. Spoon, fork, Journeyman's lockpick. Is that what I have? I don't know. On Ducey's Unhinging. What is that? Open 40 to 60 points on touch. It's lockpicking skill. Ooh. Why does it say cast once? Is that why he has 2 scrolls? You can only use a scroll one time? You can't just, like, learn the spell? Yeah, if you pick those up in the world, will fall on top of you. Cast once is consumed. Arg. Oh, if I pick up the items on the table, the world will fall on top of me. Like, everyone will come after me. I gotcha. Apprentice's Mortar and Pestle. Scrib Jelly. Standard Fortify Luck Potion. Cyrodiilic Brandy. Common Shoes. Oh, different style common shoes. Steelright Pauldron. Steel Greaves. Netch Leather Cuirass. Iron Greaves. Chitin Right Pauldron. Chitin Boots. Silver Short Sword. That sounds pretty. Iron Spear. Iron Halberd. Iron Battle Axe. Iron Broadsword. Iron Longsword. Iron Spear. Oh, there it is. Silver Staff. Slash 3 to 7. So it seems like the Iron Dagger I picked up is more consistent. But it looks so pretty, though. Blunt Weapon, 2-handed. Chop 2 to 7. Slash 3 to 7. Thrust 1 to 5. Its condition isn't even, like, perfect. I could always save and see what happens. No, I'll take your word for it. Steel Short Sword. Iron Tonto. Iron Mace. Iron Claymore. Iron Club. Iron Saber. Iron War Axe. 100 Chitin Arrows. I'm gonna buy this. Okay. And then we have armor. Let's see. Okay. Chitin Boots. Right Pauldron. Iron Greaves. Netch Leather Cuirass. Steel Greaves. Steel Right Pauldron. Common Shoes. Common Pants. Steel Helm. Netch Leather Shield. Iron Helmet. Chitin Shield. Chitin Cuirass. Chitin Left Gauntlet. Imperial Chain Coif. Iron Left Gauntlet. Nordic Fur Boots. Steel Left Gauntlet. Common Robe. How much is that? Value is 2. I'll take that. Common Shirt. Expensive Belt. Doesn't seem to do anything. Expensive Ring. Common Shoes. Steel Left Pauldron. Nordic Fur Cuirass. Iron Right Gauntlet. Imperial Chain Cuirass. Chitin Left Pauldron. Chitin Right Gauntlet. Iron Cuirass. Iron Shield. Nordic Ringmail Cuirass. Steel Right Gauntlet. Common Shoes. Cyrodiilic Brandy. Then we have consumables. Scrolls. Ooh, what's this? Oh, you can buy a copy of Lives of the Saints. What's that? Oh, Scuttle. Chokeweed. What's that? Then you have tools. Journeyman's Probe. Knife. Journeyman's Armorer's Hammer. Tankard Goblet. Bottle? Okay. So now it happens. Total cost 42 gold. I'm willing to pay that. Do I just back out now? Okay, I do. Offer, cancel, less, more. I can offer him less? I mean, I'll just buy it. Oh, he likes me more now, since I bought something from him. That's cool. Okay. So let's see if I can put this on. Oh, I have myself a wizard robe. Yeah, lower condition is cheaper goods. Do you have staff proficiency? I do not. I just want it because I want a mage staff. Yeah, I chose alchemy as one of my major skills. Because it sounded like the other schools of magic that I wasn't going to focus on as being a major thing still did useful stuff. And I'm like, well, if I don't have the ability to proficiently use magic in the other skill trees because they're not major skills, what if I just use, like, what if I just make alchemy a major skill, and then I just make potions that can do the things that I can't normally learn spells for? So that was kind of like the logic behind that decision.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
I don't know what that means. Riskar Flatfoot. You look like you could use a friend, Outlander. Perhaps I can be your friend. I'd like you to help me recover some gold. Recover some gold. That's right. See, I had a bad run of luck playing 9 holes, and lost a bit of money. Normally, I'd be fine. We can usually keep some gold in our pockets just from the money the locals pay us for protection. But I know some of them are holding out on me, especially that little fetcher Fargoth. He's come up light the past couple of weeks when I've shaken him down. I know he's stashing it somewhere. I'd like you to find Fargoth's hiding place.
What say you?
Rafflaud the Braggart. Well, hello, Orfeo. I'm Rafflaud the Braggart. This is Seyda Neen, swamp fever capital of the world. Training? Nah. Background? I do a little of this, a little of that. Rumors? A friend of mine says you have to visit the House of Earthly Delights in Suren. Earthly Delights? Do they specialize in gardening? Little advice. Don't risk a frontal confrontation with anything. When in doubt, sneak. Secret? There's a lot of money to be made looting the Dwarven ruins. Against the law? Yes. But where there's a profit to be made, folks turn a blind eye. One problem. The artifacts are often made of metal and heavy as heck. Unless you're a big brute, it's tough to carry away all the loot. Me? I carry a divine intervention, or an Almcivi intervention scroll. Load up, read the scroll, and I'm back in town with a load of goods. Sounds good. Morrowind. Morrowind is the northeastmost province of the Tamrielic Empire, bounded on the north and east by the ocean, on the west by Skyrim. Oh, Skyrim is in this game. On the southwest by Cyrodiil, also known as the Imperial province, and on the south by Black Marsh, also known as Argonia. Your trade? Oh, this is the first person who's not a scout. I mean, not a commoner or a guard. I'm a scout. I know places, people, plants, paths, wind, and weather. I serve as guide for travelers and traders, or work as advance guard and pathfinder for expeditions. I know the geography of Vvardenfell and the various geographic regions. My best defense is stealth, sneaking past trouble, but I can fight bow or blade in various armor styles when the job requires it. Seyda Neen. The Coast Guard cutters of census and excise docked here control smuggling and piracy on the inner sea. Siltstrider. I read that. Vvardenfell. Except for the settled southwest, Vvardenfell is covered by hostile desert wastes, arid grasslands, and volcanic badlands, and thinly populated by the nomadic Ashlander tribes. What's this? Trade House Notice. Aurail's Trade House, Port of Seyda Neen. Hereas at the General Sessions of the Peace held for the District of House Hlalu at the town of Balmora on the 16th day of first seed in the year of the reign of our sovereign King Hlalu Athen Lephan, by the grace of all gods, King of Morrowind, Duke of Mournhold and Hlalu Province, Defender of the People and the Law, Loyal Servant of the Empire, etc. Aurail of the Port of Seyda Neen aforesaid hath entered into recognizance with sureties before us his Majesty's magistrates of peace, within the said district, whose names are hereunder written. We, therefore, his Majesty's said magistrates, have hereby licensed and allowed the said Aurail to keep a common trade house, or corner club, in the... Oh, that's what a corner club is. It's a trade house. And the house wherein he now dwelleth, in the port of Seyda Neen aforesaid, for 3 full years, from henceforth next ensuing, or till such other time as shall be by us or some of our fellow magistrates thereunto appointed, provided that, if the said Aurail do not from time to time, during that time, well and truly observe the articles hereafter mentioned, then this license shall presently cease and be utterly void. First item, that the said Aurail shall not suffer any stranger or unknown traveler to lodge or stay in or about his house above 1 day and 1 night, without making the same known forthwith to the next bailiff, or other officer of this town, to the end that he said stranger or unknown traveler may be examined by some magistrate of peace near adjoining. Second item, so this is like his business license. Second item, that he shall not suffer any playing at cards, tables, dice, bowls, 9 holes, or any other unlawful game, or any disorder or outrage in his house, orchard, garden, or backside, but shall keep good order and rule in his house. So no gambling. Okay. Third item, that he shall not suffer any neighbor's children, servants, or slaves to tipple in his house at all, nor any other to tipple in his house, otherwise than by the statutes are allowed. To tipple, so to consume alcohol. Fourth item, that he do not suffer any to tipple in hours of prayer or lesson, or any emperors or festival days, nor at any time after the 8th hour of night. How is he going to control that? I can understand him not controlling it in his house. How is he going to... Yeah, that's weird. They can't both be referring to his house. The fourth item has to mean, like, if he sees anyone out and about, which I don't see how that's his responsibility. If it does mean in his house, then it's just redundant. Fifth item, that he shall not harbor any rogues, vagabonds, tradeless men, nor other suspicious persons in or about his house. 6th item, that he shall not buy or take to pawn or suffer to be bought or taken to pawn in his house, to his knowledge, any goods of any unknown traveler, or of any neighbor's children, or servants, or slaves, or of any man's wife, without the consent of their parents, masters, or husbands respectively. And if any such goods be offered to sale or pawn by any stranger, he shall make the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or other officer of the town. Okay, so don't trade in goods that could be stolen, which is what we're about to do. 7th item, that he do not sell his best drink above 4 drakes the gallon, nor the second sort above 2 drakes the gallon, nor suffer any ash fowl to be dressed or eaten in his house, or on any other victuals prohibited by the laws of this realm. So hold on. So you're telling me that he can sell drink, but people can't drink on his property? Okay. 8th item, that he shall not suffer any bawdry or criminal conversation in or about his house, nor shall procure or cause to be enticed any man to drink in his house, until he shall be drunk, or distempered with drink. Okay, so he can't conduct criminal conversations in his home? I mean, that, okay. 9th item, that he shall not suffer any looting, drumming, okay. I thought they meant like looting as an L-O-O-T and they just spelled it differently. They mean like actually playing instruments. Okay. Any looting, drumming, or dancing in or about his house, on any lesson day, nor in time of divine service, on any sacred festival or holy day. So keep down the loud music. Gotcha. 10th item, that he shall cause this license to be openly fixed up into the hall room of his dwelling house, to the end that every one may see what articles he is bound to observe. Dated the day and year first above written, undersigned, Master Valanda Omani, Nevena Ules, Drambero, Crassius Curio, Yingling Half-Troll. You can keep that paper. What else do we got here? Tantrum Andalon. Welcome to Seyda Neen, stranger. Is there some specific place you're looking for? I am Tantrum Andalon, bard. Oh, you're a bard. Okay. Rumor? Advice? We see a lot of new faces like yours here in Seyda Neen. If you're hoping to stand out from the crowd, you need to practice a lot to improve your skills. And if you want to increase your general level of competence, focus on your major skills, the ones most important to your trade. That way you'll advance more quickly. And another little tip newcomers forget. Always carry a little food so you can freshen up when fatigue gets you down. Eat a little and you can feel your energy coming back. Secret? If someone attacks you first, you have the right to defend yourself. If someone doesn't attack you first, you're going to break the law if you attack him. Trade? I am a bard. As an entertainer, I share songs and stories with patrons and peasants. As a scholar, I travel the world, speaking with people and learning the lessons of history and human nature. And because a good bard must experience adventure at first hand in order to present its drama effectively, I have learned to defend myself with the noble tools of medium armor and long blade, and have mastered minor mysteries of alchemy, enchantment, and illusion. Okay. Who are you? Elion, or Elone. Go ahead. You're not interrupting anything. I'm Elone, scout. You need directions? Pelgied, Balmora, Caldera, Ebonheart, Vivek. Training? You must have been misinformed. I don't offer services to the public. Oh. Background? I am Elone, scout and journeyman of the Blades. Balmora. Balmora is the district seat of House Hlalu and the largest settlement on Vvardenfell after Vivek City. Good roads lead north from here to Balmora, passing through Fort Pelgiad and Pelgiad Village. From Balmora, roads lead north to Aldrun through the town of Caldera. Maybe I'd better write down the directions to Balmora for you. It's a long walk and a little confusing. Caldera? Caldera is a recently chartered Imperial town and mining corporation north of Balmora on the road to Aldrun. The Caldera Mining Company has been granted an Imperial monopoly to remove raw ebony from the rich deposits here. Caldera is a new town, recently built in the Western Imperial style, and most of the citizens are outlanders and new colonists. Ebonheart. Ebonheart is south on the road from Pelgiad, built on the western shore of the water-founded city of Vivek. Ebonheart is the seat of the Imperial government for Vvardenfell district, and a busy center of maritime trade. Castle Ebonheart is the home of Duke Vedem, the district's ruler and Emperor's representative. Also located at Castle Ebonheart are the Vvardenfell district council chambers and the Hawkmoth Legion garrison. The East Empire Company has its headquarters in Ebonheart. Geographic regions. Vvardenfell has 9 regions, each with their own plants and terrain. They're called the Asgadian Isles, the Ashlands, Asura's Coast, the Bitter Coast, the Grayslands, Molag Amur, Red Mountain, West Gash, and Sheogarad. Inner Sea. The waters enclosed between mainland Morrowind and Vvardenfell Island are called the Inner Sea. Rumors, advice. Don't expect the natives to take to you right away. Colonists like us, outlanders, settlers from the other provinces, will be more open and friendly at the start. Then, maybe when you do a few things, get your name around, gain a reputation, then the locals will open up a little. Stick to your own kind to start, and it will go a little easier. Secret? How do you recognize a Daedric shrine? Well, they've got long, funny names, like Ashur... oh boy. Ashur-Nibibi or Zain-Tiraris. Some are well-known sites, like Ald Sotha and Baal Fel, and stone and architecture is unmistakable. Big, dark, gray-green stone ruins, funny angles, funny markings and patterns on the stone, weird oval crooked doors, and inside, all funny angles. Morrowind. Trade. I'm a scout. I know places. Okay, I read that already. Pelgiad. Pelgiad is a newly chartered Imperial village on the road north from Vivek to Balmora, right on the western edge of the Asgadian Isles region. The village is right outside the Imperial Legion garrison at Fort Pelgiad. The houses and shops are built in the Western Imperial style, and Pelgiad looks more like a village in the Western Empire than a Morrowind settlement. Services. Seyda Neen. Sheogarad. Dagon Fell is the only settlement reached by ship services. All other island-to-island transport must be provided by the traveler. Vivek. Vivek City is south on the road from Pelgiad. Vivek is the largest settlement on Vvardenfell, and one of the largest cities in the east. Built on Norvain Bay, completely surrounded by water, the city itself is a group of giant town-sized buildings called cantons. The High Fane and the Palace of Vivek are visited by hundreds of tourists and pilgrims daily. Outlanders mostly confine themselves to the foreign canton, while natives live, work, and shop in the great house compounds and residential cantons. Vvardenfell. Except for the settled southwest, Vvardenfell is covered by hostile desert wastes, arid grasslands, and volcanic badlands, and thinly populated by the nomadic Ashlander tribes. Vvardenfell District. Vvardenfell District is one of the 6 administrative districts of the Imperial province of Morrowind. Vvardenfell District consists of the island of Vvardenfell, with its great house and Imperial settlements, and the city of Vivec, surrounded by the inland sea, and dominated by the titanic volcano Red Mountain and its associated ash wastelands. That was a lot of info. Who are you? Albesius Cololius. I'm Albesius Cololius. Welcome to scenic Seyda Neen, gateway to Morrowind. Are you looking for someone in particular, or do you just want a little advice? Background? I am Albesius Cololius. Oh, he's a battle mage. That's cool. Imperial. Rumors. Did you hear that some fool lost Mentor's ring in a tomb along the Bitter Coast, or so they say? Advice? Some neglected ancestral tombs around here. Locals don't like it, but you can find some nice bits. Ghosts and ancestral spirit guardians are dangerous. Secret? Trade? I am a battle mage. Though arrayed as a Western knight with heavy armor, axes, and long blades, my primary training is in the College of Alteration, the College of Destruction, and the College of Conjuration. To round out my education, I have mastered enchantments and alchemy. He sounds like me. Potions made through alchemy, or purchased from alchemists, grant me the magics of the Restoration, Mysticism, and Illusion colleges. And can there be any more terrible master of the science of war than a battle mage? I think not. Services. Salts. Okay. Alright, we've talked to everybody. What's this? Lock. Ooh, sturdy arched door. Lock level 40. What's this? Bowl. Your global map has been updated by that scout. Oh, really?
What was that?
How do I bring up the map again? Okay. And then world. Oh. Now there's more boxes. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Yuri. So there's a lot of different places to go. I'm wondering where, like, the mage house is, the wizard house. Okay.
Your Honor, don't press your luck.
Alright.
Please, madam, I am at your service.
Okay, I want spells. But I know I don't have too much money. Oh, that's so cool. So I bought the robe and I bought the staff, and now they're no longer here. So this is his inventory that's represented. That's cool. I like that. What's in here? Oh, this is where he keeps his other merchandise. I see. Okay. Alright, well, now that I know that you buy stuff, I'm gonna borrow some items. that I might be able to sell. Oh, I forgot you were there.
Your papers, please.
I gave you my papers. What? That thunder worried me. I thought that was a guard sneaking up on me. Okay. I'll leave the book there for now. I want to come back eventually and add it to my collection. I can't steal the chest? Okay. Ransack the first 5 minutes. Yep. That. And that. He's going to be like, Traveler, where did you get all this stuff? I don't know, sir. I just... I don't know where it came from. It just happened to be in my pockets when I got off the ship. Resin. What does resin do? No, restore health, restore speed. Interesting. Hide. Telekinesis. Oh, no. Rat meat. Ooh, this sounds like cool stuff, though. Wax. Jelly. Beds can be used to rest in public buildings. Press black to rest when out in the wilderness. Oh, I can rest here. Oh, that's cool. Or heal. Can I heal? What's the difference between resting and healing? Oh, maybe healing is like resting to get out back your magic and your health, but time doesn't pass. Okay.
Your papers, please.
I don't answer you anymore.
Yes.
Alright. Let's go sell some stuff. Resting heals, but you can sleep longer than you need to pass time. Okay. Oh, my inventory's... Oh, that's my HP is 127 over 150. Okay. What's my equip load? Does it tell me? Oh. Maybe I have to back up. Oh, stats. I don't know. That's your encumbrance? Oh, my health is 35. Okay. I see, I see. Oh, so I'm almost full. Alright, let's sell some stuff. What does crab meat do? Restore fatigue, resist shock, lightning shield. What's the value of it? 1. Okay. Wax. Ooh, 100. Okay. Droog wax. Kagudi hide. Value 2. Racer plumes. I mean, I want to keep it if it says levitate. That sounds cool. Pewter candlestick, value 6. Silver candlestick, value 25. Basket, 5. Bottles, 1. Bowl, 8. Two. Bucket, 2. Cup, 1. Flask, 5. Fork, 6. Goblet, 1. What happens if I try to sell him my gold? It'd probably break even. Silverware cup, 13. Silverware pitcher, 30. Nice. Silverware plate, 17. Spoon, 2. Knife, 6. Pitcher, 2. Plate, 1. Silverware bowl, 21. Oh, she did write it down for me. That's cool. She said she would. Paper, 3. Scrib jelly. 10. Salt rice. Resin. I guess I'll say that's restore health. Rat meat. That's cure poison. Flynn. Ooh, value 100. Matse. Value 10. Elliot hide. Telekinesis, I'll keep that. Bread. rat meat. Oh yeah, that's right, cure poison. Alright, so I think that's everything. Okay. Sell. Oh wait, no, I'm done. Hold on. Offer. Nice! I'm up to 372 gold. Oh, that felt good. Okay. Now, let's go to magic. Oh, that's right. The scrolls, though, are one-time use. Okay. So let's not do that. Let's go spells. Is there a limit to how many spells I can hold? Because I have an option where I'm allowed to forget a spell or like delete a spell. Like, why would anyone ever do that? No limit? So then why would you ever want to forget a spell? Absorb fatigue. I'll get spark. Earth heal. That was expensive, but it was probably really worth it. Fireball. Frostbite. I'd like to collect all the spells in the game, but I'm going to hold off on buying any more for now. Those are all the ones I really wanted.
Please, madam.
Okay.
I am at your service.
Now, how do I... Okay, there they are. I mean, I've never heard of a limit. Sometimes you upgrade a spell and don't want your list cluttered. Is there any way you can sort your list? Oh, they're all in alphabetical order. That works. Okay, never mind. Okay. So, what magic spell do I want to have on me normally? Also, how do you fix your stuff? If you're mage, and you may end up with a long, long list of spells. Option to purge old ones is nice. I can see that. Like, maybe you have, like, a low-level spell that pings for, like, 10 damage. But, like, towards end game, you have enough mana to, like, cast spells that deal, like, I don't know, 100 damage. And so you're like, I don't ever need to really use a spell that deals 10, so I'll just sell it or delete it. Right now I'm using Fire Bite. Fire damage 15 to 30 points on touch. I'd rather not have to touch anything. Oh, I think I get it now. So the cost and the chance... So the cost is how much mana it takes to cast the spell. So for Fire Bite, it takes like 6 mana. And then the chance is 100, which means that 100% of the time, when I try to cast this spell, it will work. I got it now. I got it. Okay. Oh, I like the trade-off. Fireball is cheaper by 1, and it's still 100%... Like, it'll still work 100% of the time, but it only deals between 2 and 20 points of damage, whereas Fire Bite will deal 15 to 30. I see. Frost, that's touch. Will you eventually, can you eventually, like, assign more than one spell or equip more than one spell? I'm gonna go with Fireball. So you select it, and then you back away. Wait, what does this do? Oh, that's just information about me. Okay. You got it, but it's a dynamic calculation, so fatigue affects it. Okay. And once you own the spell effect, you can create your own variation with NPC help. And how do you fix your gear? Like, how do I fix the damaged staff that I bought?
These Dunmer are useless.
Well, that's a little... Don't let them hear you say that. Repair hammers? Oh. I'm guessing over time repair hammers break. Does that mean you need a repair hammer for your repair hammer, eventually? Oh, he keeps everything I sold him. That's cool, I like that. I know he had one. Pretty sure he had one. Oh yeah. Journeyman's Armorer's Hammer. He has repair hammers at the very end. Okay. 20 gold. Oh, I'm guessing these are disposable, like one-time use. That's why he sells 7. Otherwise, why would you just not buy one? A probe is used to disarm traps that a lock may have. How do you know if a trap... How do you know if a lock has a trap? It just says trapped. Oh. Okay, that's cool. I think I'll leave that alone for now. Oh, what about the scrolls? I know they're one-time use, but what do they do? Scroll of Almcivi Intervention. Almcivi Intervention on self. So I think that's a teleportation scroll. Scroll of the Argent Glow. Restore fatigue, health, and magicka. Scroll of Summon Skeleton. Summon skeletal minion for a minute on self. Scroll of Ondusi's Unhinging. Open a lock 40 to 60 points on touch. Scroll of Heartwise. Fortify personality. Scroll of Vitality. Restore health 2 points for 1 minute. Scroll of Vigor, restore fatigue 5 points for 2 minutes on self. Scroll of Throthus Winter Guest, frost damage 35 to 60 points on touch. Okay. I'm going to hold off on that. Alright, I want to read the thing that lady gave me. I'm going to have to be careful not to click that by accident. Elon's directions to Balmora. From Seyda Neen to Balmora by road. From Seyda Neen, leave the village by the North Bridge, then follow the road east past the Silt Strider port. East of Seyda Neen, the road heads northeast through the ridge and intersects a northwest-southeast road. Turn left, northwest, and past the village of Pelagiad on your right. The road continues north, then swings northeast until it reaches a 4-way intersection. The road to Balmora turns left, northwest, and descends into Foyada Mamea, a deep volcanic ravine. The road follows the ravine northeast for a short distance, then turns left and climbs out of the ravine to the northwest. North of the dude, this is long. North of the ravine, pass Fort Moonmoth on the right, and come to an intersection with a signpost. Head due west towards Balmora. 2 small bridges cross the Odai River. On the west side of the river, go north, passing the Silt Strider port and entering the walls of Balmora. Mind the signposts and be careful. In bad weather or darkness, it is easy to stray from the road. Yeah, I'm not doing that. If I were more confident in my combat skills in this game, which I'm not because I just started, I would try this. As is, I'm going to try that bug bus. I'm also really curious about swimming, though. I'm going to save. I'm going to try to swim. I might die. But I want to see what happens. It's still hilarious how many times you might run through a door and not notice it was trapped. Till you do. Tamira says, just take the Silt Strider to... Exactly. Okay, so I have breath. Okay, so you can swim to the surface. Alright, I was wondering about that. Rogue! What? What happened? Oh, what's going on? I'm taking damage. What's going on? You didn't have to stop attacking it. Oh, did you kill it? Small slaughterfish. Oh, this thing was killing me. I guess after he killed it, he looted it. That's fair. Guard just killed a fish for you? Yeah. Alright, well I kind of have a couple quests here that I can do. I mean, I have no... Oh, actually, do I have a quest log? I mean, I kind of do. But before that, I want to go... Where is it? Ooh. Actually, no. If I go upstairs, maybe that person will know that I'm stealing their stuff, even though they can't see me. I don't know how like, people can catch you in this game. Like, do you have to be within their line of sight to get caught stealing something? Or do you just have to, like, if I walked behind him and tried to loot something, I'm pretty sure he'd catch me. I want to rest up. Heal. Alright, well that's good to know. There are fish in the water that will try to kill you. I wonder what happens if you use the spell to walk on water. I wonder if they can still attack you. Like, can they still attack the bottom of your feet? Ooh. I'll take that.
Your papers, please.
Nope. No, I think I'll keep it. Okay, so we have some quests. Let's see. My orders are to go to the town of Balmora in Vvardenfell district and report to a man named Caius Cosadus. To find out where he lives, I should ask in Balmora at the corner club called South Wall. When I find Caius Cosadus, I must give him a package of documents and wait for further orders. So that's the main story. I have heard rumors of an island to the north of Vvardenfell named Solstheim. There is apparently an Imperial fort named Fort Frostmoth. Okay, so that seems like I can go there to check stuff out, but I'm not going to do that yet. I have been told there is now a boat in Kuhl that offers transport to the island of Solstheim. Okay. So I can get safe passage there. I have met a Bosmer named Fargoth who claims the Imperials have stolen a ring of his. He would like it back. I gave him the ring back. Oh, time's actually passing in day. This is day 2. That's cool. I have returned the engraved ring of healing to Fargoth. He was overjoyed to have it back and promised to mention my name to the trader here in town, Arisle. Alone at Arisle's trade house gave me detailed directions to Balmora. But I still got like 2 different quests though. I got one person telling me that there's like a cave with some smugglers nearby and that I could kill them for like rewards. And then I had another person tell me that there was somebody who had like a secret stash somewhere, and if I can find out where that stash is, then maybe they'll give me a reward. So there's other stuff, but it's not listed here. Oh, wrong way. So I'm gonna go back in here because this is where they told me about the person with loot, but I have to use the restroom again. So pardon, I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll come back, and we'll try to do some questing here, some adventuring. Okay. Boob.
That's it. She's gone too far.
Okay, we're back.
There's someone watching you. I can tell.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Okay. Making sure meat was off. Okay, so let's go upstairs.
Come on. See something or move on.
Who was it that had the ring? Why is he turned around? Is it you? Rumor? Advice? Secret? Trade? Maybe it's not you? Is it you? Okay, he was talking about the Mentor's Ring. That it's lost along the Bitter Coast. I don't know where the Bitter Coast is. What about that other thing, though? Okay, it's not him.
What's a girl gotta do to get some attention around here?
No. Is it you? Oh, she knows where the Bitter Coast is. The salt marshes and hot swamps of Bitter Coast are uninhabited, with the only settlements found at the good harbors of Nar Mok, Plaod, and Seyda Neen. Oh, so Seyda Neen is along the Bitter Coast. So somewhere along the beach, between Seyda Neen and those other two locations, is the Mentor's Ring. Okay. But there's one other... there's one other quest, and I'm not even sure... if it's one of these fellows who said something about it. The Bitter Coast is also called the Smuggler's Coast. Hidden coves and islands are handy for smugglers, and the frequent rain and fog hide small boats from excise cutters. Oh, I wonder if the Smuggler's Cave nearby is a cave that has the Mentor's Ring. Could be. This was it. Forgoth's hiding place. I know the little fetcher's got one somewhere in town, just not sure where yet. I've already gone through his whole house, so I know he's not hiding it there. I'd like you to find out where he's stashing his gold. If you can, I'll give you a share of the wealth. Are you up for it? Your journal has been updated. Hriscar Flatfoot. I'll do it.
What say you?
So apparently someone owes him money. I already forgot who it is. Fargoth. Okay. Let me check my journal. Okay. Day 3. Hriscar Flatfoot asked me to do him a favor. He believes that Fargoth has been hiding money from the Imperials, and he'd like to know where it's gone. If I will work for him, he will give me a share of the bounty. I've agreed to help Hriscar find the money that Fargoth has been hiding away. I am supposed to keep an eye on him from atop the lighthouse in town, and watch where he goes. Hriscar believes I should watch him at night. I'm not supposed to approach him at any time. I should then retrace his footsteps and find out where he's hidden the money. When I found it, I should report back to Hriscar. I mean, okay, but who's Fargoth?
Make it quick, Outlander.
It's nighttime now. Fargoth.
Any time now.
That's not Fargoth. That's not Fargoth.
Oh, interesting. A tourist.
Mm-hmm. Is one of the guards Fargoth? No. His name is just Guard. Are you Fargoth? No. What about you? Oh, you're Fargoth. Oh, this is the guy who lost his...
I am humbly at your service.
This is the guy that lost the ring. That's alright, Orfeo. You're not interrupting anything important. What can I do for you? Are you looking for some specific place in Seyda Neen, or just looking for a little advice? Can you tell me where your hiding place is? I'm gonna save. Fargoth's hiding place. Hiding place? I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone. Goodbye. Oh, I keep losing faction with him. Let's reload that last save. Hey, Grumpy Bear's here. Welcome in, Grumpy. How you doing?
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
Good, good. How about me? I'm doing alright. Enjoying, playing through Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind for the very first time. I think that's the guy over there. Nice game. Enjoy. Spying on Fargoth. I am. Have you played this before, Grumpy? Yeah, we have a quest where it seems like Fargoth owes somebody some money. And I guess he has the money, but he's not paying up. And so this guy recruited us to look out for Morgoth or Fargoth at night, see where he goes, and then report back to the person who gave us the quest to see where his hiding place might be. Yes, at the release on Xbox? Well, I'll realize I'm old. Wow. Yeah, we found out earlier this is a 24-year-old game. Though I'm not sure when. It may have released on Xbox at the same time as PC, I don't know. But yeah, this is our first playthrough. We're playing a mage, a high elf mage. And we shall see. You still remember the teaser for the E3 and the music? I watched a trailer earlier. Alright, it doesn't seem like this is working. I was told not to approach him, and I approached him. I didn't ask him about the, about a secret hiding place, though, but maybe just approaching him threw him off. So, I'm gonna go to the bed and try to get some rest, maybe reset the night, and then we'll see what happens. I'm liking it so far. So I need it to be nighttime. What's considered nighttime? Oh, it's 10 o'clock in the morning right now. It's just dark outside because it's raining. I see. 10 hours? 8 o'clock at night? That seems like nighttime to me. Rest. Okay, now it's 8 o'clock at night. And yeah, that's how I'm playing it. This is the Xbox, the original Xbox port. I'm playing on my Xbox One. So, I think because of that, it has. Oh, he's holding a torch now. I think because of that, I have maybe further draw distance. Maybe I know better frame rate. I may also have better resolution. I'm not sure.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
I haven't gone on any quests yet, and I haven't. I've only killed one thing so far. And that was a mud crab. And I was told there's a cave nearby that has smugglers in it, and so I want to try that out. But this seems like it would be like the easier, safer quest to start with. And so that's why I'm here. Okay, there he is. The guy I'm supposed to be watching right there. Bargoth. He just keeps walking over there. Oh, here he goes. He's creeping. No, it's not the tree. I knew it. It's the hollowed out tree stump there. I could search it, but there was never anything there. And then I found another stump elsewhere, and I couldn't search it at all. And then he leaves. We got him. I feel bad, though, because I helped him get a ring before. He said he had a ring of healing that was like a family heirloom. And I was like, oh, I was going to use this ring, but I mean, I feel bad. So I gave it back to him. And he's like, oh, thank you. I'll put in a good word for you, the trader. And so then the trader really liked me. But now it's like, I feel a bit like I'm betraying him. And I was told, I'm not supposed to approach him at any time. I should then retrace his footsteps and find out where he's hidden the money. When I found it, I should report back. Oh, so I have to go and... Okay. I should confirm it's there. Engraved Ring of Healing. Journeyman's Lockpick, 300 gold. Okay, so don't touch it. Leave it there.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I could have taken all this stuff, but I'll complete the quest. You were supposed to find Forgoth's hiding place. Were you able to? I was. You found his hiding place? That's great. But where's the gold? You're trying to hold out on me, High Elf? What? What?
Get out of here before you get hurt.
Probably nothing.
What? Oh, that stinks. I mean, I'll just reload my save file. But like I misunderstood. I'll reload from here. The autosave. But I misunderstood what he wanted. I thought he didn't want me to touch any of the loot because he wanted to make sure all the loot was there. And so he wanted me to go to the stump, ensure the gold was there, then go back and tell him, and then he would come back, or then he would go to the stump, and then he would loot everything. That's what I thought was going to happen. Why am I invisible? That's weird. It's probably a glitch.
Your papers, please.
Oh.
What's this about?
I'll reload again. I don't know when it's saved. I don't know if it's saved when I tried to rest or if it's saved after I rested. But when I walked outside, it didn't look like nighttime. It's not. It's still 10 a.m. Okay, so I haven't rested yet. Alright. Let's fast forward this then to 10 p.m. Okay. You can become a vampire. That's interesting.
Your papers, please.
Or you also put out the torch.
Speak, traveler.
I wonder if I can pick the mushrooms. I feel like if I tried, I'd get in trouble. Do you think I'd get in trouble? Violet Coprinus. Coprinus? Drain fatigue, poison, aids in water walking. I'll hold off. So I guess it's a pretty good idea to save often in this game. Especially since you can save anywhere. Because you might misunderstand a quest, and that could get you in trouble. You were supposed to find Fargoth's hiding place. Were you able to? I was. You found his hiding place? That's great. Tell you what, I'll give you 100 gold, and you can keep anything else that you found in there. Thanks for your help. 300 gold has been removed from your inventory. 100 gold has been added to your inventory. Your journal has been updated. Oh, he likes me more now. And I got to keep the ring, the healing ring. Nice. It is truly a pleasure to see you.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale, you've come to the right place.
I'm going to save again. And then click on Fargoth's hiding place again and see what happens. Good that you found that for me, friend. I'll make that little fetcher pay for lying to me. Although, I've got to be honest, it is kind of fun messing with the little guy. I like to take something from his place and stick it in that old barrel in the census and excise courtyard. Gives the new arrival something to look forward to. Oh, so he's the one that took the guy's ring and put it in the barrel. Alright. Well, we got that back. Let's check our updated journal here. Day 4. I've found Fargoth's hidden stash. He keeps it in a hollow tree stump in a muck pond in town. Hriscar was grateful that I found the money that Fargoth had been hiding. He rewarded me with some gold, and told me that I could keep anything else I found in the bag besides the money he wanted. So, yeah, I got to keep the engraved Ring of Healing, and I now have the Apprentice's Lockpick. That's what I found inside. But I also have the Journeyman's Lockpick, which is the one that that other guy had. Why does it cost more? Oh, it's a higher quality lockpick. So I guess that means... I guess that's like the quality of the lockpick is like a modifier on your lockpicking stat. So like... the higher quality of the lockpick, the greater the chance that you'll be able to pick the lock. That's what I'm guessing. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the bed.
Your paper.
And 9 a.m. That sounds good. Let's get some more rest. Okay. And nice. It's not raining anymore.
Your papers, please.
Oh, I don't see that. Oh, he's over there. Save?
Go ahead, sir. What's this about?
I wonder what he has to say now.
Wondrous encounter. Welcome.
He doesn't suspect a thing. What do you want? Don't bother trying to rob me. The Imperials have taken everything anyway. Aww. Ring? So he doesn't know it was me that ratted on him. Alright, I never did go all the way up there and talk to that person. And there's also supposed to be a cave nearby. It's probably over there. I think what we're going to do, though, is we're going to go ahead and call it here. Been going now for almost... We've been going now for almost 7 hours. So I'm going to see who else is streaming, and then we'll go see what they're doing. But yeah, this has been our first stream of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. So I will see you all tomorrow for our second stream session of the Arcane Archive, and we'll be continuing from here. And we'll try to start getting into some combat. So see you all tomorrow. But let's